What if we just ate toothpaste? Welcome in everyone, my Bobby Fulbright's gone. Here he is. Hi Richie, hi Chloe, hi Zach, welcome. What the fuck? There we go. Hi Zach, hi Richie, hi Chloe. Banger stream title. Yeah, I wonder who came up with it. But yeah, today we're streaming. It's epic. It's kinda eat the toothpaste. Cause like astronauts do it, don't they? They just eat toothpaste. Sounds like it'd be nice. I was just brushing my teeth and I was like, what if I just ate this? What if I just swallowed? I didn't, but like what if, you know? I could. Huh? Well yeah, where else are they supposed to? Do you think the astronauts spit it out into the zero gravity spaceship? Do they actually? Yeah. Astronauts swallow toothpaste, at least I've heard. From astronauts, of which I know. Solomon Starbucks, shout outs. Let's get started. I don't think anything's wrong. Yeah, everything feels right. Feels like I'm not forgetting anything. I also, for the record, this is my last water bottle. So I might just have to like go to a sink and refill, or like go downstairs and bring up the entire thing. But then I'll be really out of breath, so I really should have gotten it before stream. You'd think that I would. But I was hurrying. So we'll see how it goes. I don't know, maybe I'll only need one water bottle, but I might just have to refill the sink or something. Who knows? We'll see. But yeah, alright. I forgot to check my task manager, cause... Alright, everything's good. Alright, let's get started. The stolen turnabout. Oh, I'm loving this case so far. This is so fun. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. Thanks, Phoenix, for the recap. No way, Jose! I don't buy it. But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself. At least from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder? I think I'm gonna head back to Korean Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No mistake, Maya, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness. I don't care, Pearls. I don't give a shit. Do you think I care about you at all? No, you're a fucking loser. I'm sorry, I wouldn't say that. I would never say that, except when she's being weird, in which case I will, because that's the writers. Every time that Pearls says something weird about Nick and Maya, that's not Pearls, that's the writers. That's them being like, yeah, get it? The joke is that she's 19, do you get it? So that's me talking to the writers whenever I say I hate her. Pearls is so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve. Check it and give it to Pearls. That feels like it's kind of important evidence, but okay. Sure thing. Pearls would never ship Phoenix and Maya, yeah. Pearls hates Naramayo shippers. Hates them. She punches them in the face because she's like, respect their privacy! She's gone. Okay, Nick. Time to get going on this murder investigation. What about Charlie, though? Charlie, a quite decorative plant. When she was alive, Mia really loved it. She even went so far as to make it our mascot. No matter how busy I get, I never forget to water this little fella. You know it. Let's go to... the detention center? I already told you it's not me! A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they've got a murder case on their hands. I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge too. Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick. You can never investigate without checking on Charlie, exactly. It's a vital part of the... lore. Not laws in like Law and Order, but lore. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya. Mr. Light. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Mr. Light had such a vulnerable side. I didn't even know that the happy theme was on for Desiree. I guess it just happens so, like, often that it just didn't, like, occur to me in my brain that this theme was playing. Only themes that are, like, really extravagant or really different stand out to me, really. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just screaming, "Please die!" He would never say that. Anyway, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. We proved that Luke Atme was the thief, dumbass. You fucking moron. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. I love this theme. I used to not like it because I got annoyed at Lotta because she kept showing up. That's fair. I don't even know how to describe it. When she showed up in case 2 and case... the one was on guard 4. When she showed up in those 2 cases, I was like, what the fuck? Where are you coming from? Like, I completely forgot about her both of those cases. It was like a shock to see her. I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief? The very idea. I guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I can't understand love. Because of I Had My Heart Broken, Maya, by Dahlia. I love about it, like, I wanted new characters, yeah. That's why I like Nicole Swift. Like a new Lotta. Kind of the same character to an extent, but like, new Lotta, you know? And plus for the case, because slight spoilers for the first case of Investigations too, but she is, I think, like, accused of killing someone. Rook? Someone, I don't remember. She's accused of killing someone. And it wouldn't really work if that's Lotta, because you're like, well, I know that Lotta doesn't kill anyone. We already know Lotta, whereas with her there's like a little bit of doubt. So that also works for her, but I like that she's like kind of a second Lotta to an extent. I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. What? For you? I hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean ace detectives? I hate asexuals. I don't think they're valid. Desiree, that's kind of a fucked up thing to say. No, I'm fine with ace detectives. Okay. She's an ally. Gotta love her. Oh, so then you must mean thieves. No, they're alright too. Wait, what? I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. Wait, she likes thieves? Ronnie, you can tell her. I did kind of think she killed Rook, but then Knightley because sussy, yeah. Desiree, don't say asexuals are bad, we love ace people. Don't worry, she only hates people that pretend to be ace. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. Oh, that doesn't conflict with anything, sure. By the way, why'd you go to Detective Adme's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try to find more about the real criminal. Also, I've only just noticed her fucking earrings at her tires. That's fucking sick, Desiree. Holy fuck. Ronnie's ass, yeah. I went there to try to find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously the real Master Mask's not my Ronnie, right? Yeah? And Detective Admin knew more about Master Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then, you went there to ask him some questions? That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the ace detective isn't in right now. But I forced my way past her and into his hideout. Wait, he has a secretary? How the fuck did we get in? What? Elevatarias, yeah, they're awesome. I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout. That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Yeah, he really wasn't trying to hide it. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Miss Delight, do you know about KB Security? If the retiree is on her head, does that mean she can drive using her head? That'd be awesome if she can just lie down, or not even lie down, but like do like a headstand and she just... She was speeding too fast on her head. It was awesome. Miss Delight, do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where Ronnie works. Yeah, because I knew that Ronnie worked there, but apparently... was it Goddo? Someone said that he used to work there. So maybe it's like a daily vigil situation. That's where Ronnie works. She was heading over there too fast. So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet according to what we heard today... Oh, please show me a flashback. Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Trying to make Goddo's voice a little deeper than I naturally would, probably, usually. Just because his voice sounds a bit too similar to like Phoenix or Acro even. And I want it to sound at least a little bit different, you know? Goddo and Phoenix have like a few back and forths, I imagine, so I don't want them to sound like pretty much the same other than Goddo is just a little bit more grumbly. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. It looks like Miss Delight doesn't know. KB Security's only about 20 minutes away. By motorcycle, that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB Security that fast, are you sure you're on literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass. Thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? What a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Miss Delight told us the location of KB Security. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. Awesome. So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Bars? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in the corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. Oh, damn. Oh, fuck. That fucking screaming. That dude's just got like a plastic bag on his head or something. Dude, you're gonna like suffocate. What the fuck? He went right up to those two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Ron just went, "Ah!" And both of them like, whoa, what the fuck? Okay, we'll leave her alone, Jesus. Stop it. Please stop it, he screamed. I could see the robber's faces turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the two robbers. What? Ron's a fucking mad lad. Oh my god, gotta love him. Holy fuck. They couldn't comprehend the autism creature, yeah. Oh my goodness. All by himself, he came to save me. A total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Damn. Wow, that's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in this tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. You have been taken hostage. What do you mean? With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. Goob. I'm the best guy. Excuse me, but would you take a look at this? I'm sorry, I haven't the faintest idea. Guess I just don't get out enough. Now I'm pissed, I'm leaving. This is what I mean when I say Ronnie's a scaredy cat who isn't actually a scaredy cat. He's such a mad lad, yeah. Ew. What the fuck is that tape? Was he found in... Was he in the safe and then they opened it and he just, like, fell out? Or was it where his legs, like, trapped in somehow? I think probably the first one, right? What's that big red button? I want to press it. This office looks fucking weird, man. I don't like the walls. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in a CEO's office. What's that got to do with anything? Ah! Astro! Don't say boo, that's scary. Also, Dick time. I love Dick. Yeah, he was in the safe? Why? Get out of there, silly. Hey, it's you guys. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? You kinda fucked up, didn't you? Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel for you. Yeah, Dick jump scare. I always got jump scared by Dick. Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserve, pal. Or something to that effect. Oh, do I really sound like that to you, pal? If the gumshoe fits. Well, anyway. The point is I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. Now if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. Yeah, I want to investigate Dick. Dick Gumshoe, more like Dick Jumpscare. Got him. Wow, this safe is unbelievable. I bet 4 pearls would fit in there. And it's got a bunch of doohickeys attached to it. It's pretty amazing, alright. Motion sensors, heat sensors, weight sensors. Hey Nick, come on, let's open it and take a look. If I'd broken into one of these, wouldn't that send me down the path to Hoodlumville? This rope. Do you think it fell out of the safe when it was opened? Sure thing, Maya. I don't think so. So you mean... Yeah, I think the string shows where and how the corpse was lying. You mean... The victim, he was killed by being crushed by the safe door? She can't be serious, can she? Check out this big thick binder here. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. Reading a file isn't exactly backbreaking work, just a little hard in the eyes, I can't fucking to speak. Ugh! What did you find out, Nick? This file. It's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file's all about Master Mask. It's filled with info on him. Why the fuck would the CEO of KB Security give a single shit about Mask to Mask? What? What? What kind of info? It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods in the crime scenes. Hey Nick, look at the last page. It's a list. Let's see. Tier of Eminon, $100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Master Mask stole. So then $100,000 is the value of the stolen item? I don't know, that number sounds kinda low to me. Okay, Nick. I think I better secretly make a copy of this list. Ken's list found the tablet of crime scene. I wanna push it. Oh, there's a button here. Let's see. Maya, why'd you push it? I wanted to do that.
Hey, cut it out! Don't press that!
That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that.
What is that button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer! Says it right there on the panel.
No, it doesn't. It says... Live or... Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first?
This alarm's connected to the basement's guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime.
Ooh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer?
Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know.
Have you ever heard of a thing called taking off gloves? It is a possibility. I'm not saying that happened, but you can't just say he was not wearing gloves for sure. Never wore gloves in his entire life. Born and raised hating gloves, fucking despised them, never put them on in his entire life. Am I the type of person to pull the fire alarm because she's bored? That'd be pretty epic though, wouldn't it? Everyone's freaking out, thinking they're gonna die and stuff. That'd be pretty sick.
I think we better go and talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer.
Connected to basement security guard office. There are no fingerprints on it. Wow, look at that huge frame photo.
Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky.
That's the title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise?
Either this guy didn't get out enough or he had really rotten luck with the weather.
Maybe if he'd lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days.
This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought.
Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out just for a second. Is this how it happened? Is this how the GIF originates? Is this how Maya Spinny? Oh, I need to watch the anime. I need to. I watched the first season, but I didn't watch the second because, obviously. But oh my god, I need to see it. It's the chair where Maya goes spin. I hug ya. Oh my god. Let me try it out just for a second. Ooh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. I wish I had the GIF. I would play it right now. Hey you, wouldn't be able to cover some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it. Ah, this is the life.
The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know.
Eek! Yeah, that happens when someone dies, is that they die and are dead.
These look like some kind of bookshelf/rolling cabinet hybrid.
I can't get in between these two shelves.
Constrain yourself trying. Looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel.
So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with bunches of files. Mine just trying to get in a gap is the most relatable thing that I've heard from this game. Why do people die when they die? Because they're dead, dumbass.
Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle.
It'd be a good night's reading, if you've got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something. Think that's everything then? Unless, let me check the things on the desk specifically. Nah, I think that's it. Hey Dick, I'm the defense attorney.
Here, take a look at my attorney's badge. Are you still showing that cheap little thing off? A real man keeps his mouth shut and carries a swell police badge, Bull.
Yeah, you said that last time, dumbass. Maybe try to come up with a new line of dialogue, idiot. Can't believe I've been called a dumbass. Yeah, you kinda have been, haven't you? Sucks to suck. Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder.
Okay. But the thing is, I'm really not supposed to.
Hey, come on. What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now, and we need help.
Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, Ball?
Okay, I won't cry on you, pal.
Ooh. He looks like he would sound like Marvin Grossberg, don't you think? The victim's name is Ken Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security, and a pretty big fella in his own right.
Okay.
His corpse was discovered at 9 this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in this room.
Happened at exactly the same time that Master Mask was still in the urn, huh? Blunt force trauma, wasn't the file pretty heavy? I don't know, I can't think of anything else in the room. What the fuck is this? Oh right, they said something about it being controlled. That's probably just the same as the shelves. Happened at exactly the same time that Master Mask was still in the urn, huh? I wonder what the name pun for Ken Bullard is. Part of me is like I feel like I know, but I also don't. Like, I don't know, part of me, like, knows, but also part of me just really doesn't. Part of me knows that there's a pun, but I can't quite figure it out. Like, I feel like I'm close, but I don't think I am. Might look it up, I should probably know. I think it's something kind of... random, probably. Cain is regularly used in popular culture, along with variations for villains and or sinister characters. Cain itself is likely a reference to the biblical Cain. Bullard may come from bully, bull, or blowhard. The surname Bullard also means fraud or deceit, being derived from the Middle English word bull. It may also be a reference to Charles Bullard, a famous safecracker, as Cain Bullard's body is found in the safe. Charles Bullard was partnered with Adam Worth, who, like Cain's killer Luke at me, was a diamond thief. Oops, spoilers. I already knew that, but whoopsie. KB security comes from his initials, yeah, duh. I get it, he's a bad dude, Jesus. I already knew that from when I figured out he was a CEO. Bull moment, yeah, bull moment. Gotta love it. So why'd it take almost an entire day to discover the body?
There's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe.
Oops, spoilers, yeah, whoopsie. I already knew that, cause, like, I mean, no one else is sus in this case, right? You can't really say that Desiree did it, or Ron, or Adrian. So, like, it's gotta be him. I have no idea how, but it was pretty obviously at me, let's be honest. His name pun isn't that cool, yeah. It's unfortunate.
Bullard's name was stashed away inside that safe.
Safe? Well, that is pretty big.
Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came.
Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape from when he fell out. Big brain, Nick. I think we still need some more information about Mr. Billiard.
Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right.
Oh, does that mean that we have to present the profile? I'll keep that in my brain. Have to present the profile. So, what happened to Master Mask?
He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again, he keeps yelling.
No, I didn't mean him. Wait, he's talking about Ron. He's not the real thief anyway, right?
Oh, you mean that detective at me? Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Oh.
Now that's the detective I know and love.
Think about it. Adme was always around when a calling card showed up, but he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief.
Yeah, you sure knew. Look at me as the best name pun though, so it makes up for it, yeah. Whenever I say that one, I'm like, my god. Yeah. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about.
Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. Look, there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist.
His first heist?
Yeah, the Tira Eminon case. There was a witness on that one.
A witness?
Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it.
The gem and the thief. The precious gem, the Tira of Eminon. Priceless.
Stolen?
Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before? It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it... What? Who's that guard? Guard? Larry? Or Ron? Is that... Is it Ron or something? And this is another character in this case I'm forgetting about, but I really doubt it. Fuck, I forgot to present Ken Bullet again. Ooh, that prosecutor. I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight.
Yeah, I think he did it that way just because he knew it'd hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway.
So who is that? Java addict. Masked maniac anyway.
Prosecutor Gatto. He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before, and his age isn't stated in the court record, so you know that he's sussy. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere.
I don't even work here. I just felt like prosecuting one day. That's right, he said this was his first case as a prosecutor.
And it's true, according to the records anyway. But, no way he's an amateur. He's a nice man in court, a maverick that gives me goosebumps.
Goosebumps? You?
Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way.
Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular. I wonder who Godot is? I mean, to be fair, we haven't been introduced to Godot, so... You know, it makes sense that it's like a sus... Huh?
Oh no, that's not what I meant.
That Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Fuck. Here he is. Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebird.
That's Shane Bullard, not Shane Bluebird, pal.
Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Damn.
Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning.
Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out?
Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now.
Okay, Nick. Now's our chance to get more info about the victim, so hurry up and ask. Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway?
Well, the company basically sent security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work.
Oh, and?
And I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber.
Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't ever get enough. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet.
Anyway, looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions.
Yeah, he's a CEO. Of course he did some shifty stuff. Duh. Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. You do, yeah.
Let me go already. Apparently he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies.
Ooh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded.
Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to head security operations against Master Mask.
Really? What? Really?
Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive.
It really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? See, so is that everything? Do I have any new text? Oh, we do. Ew, think about it. That guy was laying in here all night.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There were none.
Well, somebody opened the safe on the night of the crime, right? Yeah, and so? Well, if Mr. Bullard's body was hidden in here, it must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right? Yeah, I guess so. And since there's no fingerprints, it must have been someone wearing gloves. I wonder who we've seen that wears gloves. Yeah, I guess so.
Oh. I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready?
Okay, shoot.
Opening this baby's no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal.
And Ron's one of them? Yeah, and?
Everyone that knows how to open this safe had airtight alibis. I checked. Everyone except one, that is.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
Former security chief, Ron DeLight.
What? Ron DeLight? He was a security chief? How many times do we have to state that Ron worked at KB Security? Ron? So he knew how to open the safe, huh? Ronnie's so silly, can't believe he hit the body, such a silly guy. Can't believe he'd do this.
Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade there, pal.
That might be it then. Bam 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 ba da dun da da da. Unless there's something else I can present, but I don't think so. Security room, where's this? Aw, for fuck's sake. Oh, fucking... Why? Why? There's a note on the wall. Why? Oh, and a bag? Wow, this is really something else. For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. KB security guard. Uh-oh, I just remembered. Larry might be. No.
Nick, what's up? Ugh, so he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my...
Hi, Larry. Don't greet him, Maya. Don't talk to him.
Here I was working my fingers to the bone, and in walks... No, that's not what we're here for. We're here investigating you. We think that you might be a pedophile. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you.
Really? What is it?
Well, I don't mind sharing with my But Nick, here's a different story.
Fuck you. But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies.
That was then, and this is now.
You could not be more right. I don't like you. That is...
Milk was here.
Cut to the naughty corner, Larry. Something's written on this poster in fine print. Regards 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey thy superior. Number 2, respect thy superior. 3, smile at thy superior. 4, salute thy superior. 5, buy donuts for thy superior upon command. It's signed Wendy Old...
No. She's not in this case, right? I didn't completely forget about her. I wouldn't forget about her. She wouldn't be here. She wouldn't be in this case, and I completely forgot about her. And I just don't know about her, and I forgot, right? She wouldn't be in this case, right? She wouldn't be in this case, right? And I just completely forgot. She wouldn't be in this case, right? She wouldn't be. I wouldn't forget something like that, right? Would I? I don't think I would. I don't think I would have forgotten her. Please tell me that she's not in this case.
Signed Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor.
She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you come face to face with a real genuine ray gun.
Real and genuine, yeah.
Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. Oh, thank God. That's why I'm so relaxed right now.
Well, I wish that she went on vacation. I wish that she could shoot you with a real gun. I wish that she could get out her... her Colt M1911. I wish that she could get that out and shoot you square in the forehead, Larry.
Well, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. Hey, Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? That's right.
Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever?
Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. Wendy Oldbag is dead. Ding dong, the wicked bitch is dead. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got a greenhorn?
So why hang your jacket on such an important lever?
Because it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen, huh?
It's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick?
Yeah, but for a different reason.
I wish that I was killing Larry.
That's my partner's seat. Partner?
I hope you don't have a partner.
Your partner?
Well,
that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady.
There's tea spilled all over the machine, you know.
Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess.
What is that? This? Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey, Larry, what are they?
Did you say Hey man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always just thought they were some kind of decoration or something.
Oh boy.
How'd this guy ever get a job here anyway? Larry calling Oldbag his partner is the start of his gilf era.
Which is a lot better than his toddler era. I much prefer him going after old ladies than children.
That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating.
Look at all this equipment. It must be hard to operate. toddler era. Well, what else do you want me to call it? He was literally saying that he would date Pearl if she didn't share a name with another girl. I hate that this is true. No biggie, I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room. Somewhere? Instruction manual? What are you gonna do in an emergency? Well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what us security professionals call teamwork. Even my and Pearls could run this place better. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Those screens there show what... Smells like old bag. Examine everything with a whiff of old bag on it. What the fuck? Those screens there show what's going on all over the building, everywhere. And it's my job to keep a steady eye on them. All of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Can you watch regular TV on these too? If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. And how do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, alright? Yeah, you watching TV while you work is kind of the least of my concerns. Looks like that's everything. I'm a lawyer. I'm bringing you to jail. Hey Larry, there's something I want you to look at. Hey Nick, I told you I'm a pro, and you don't interrupt a pro when he's working. I don't have time to sit and chat with you, alright? Oh, is that right? Oh, naturally. Anyway, we're just gonna talk to him now. I don't want to, but... He has chalky milk on his desk. I was gonna say something rancid. I was gonna say something awful just then. So what's this good info you're talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro, I can't just give away information for free. Oh, but if a teenager's here, awooga. He wants a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest? Can you talk to him, Maya? Don't make Maya do it, no. Larry, tell us already, what's the good info? Hey, I like that. Don't you fucking dare call her a kitten. Don't you fucking dare. Yes, so tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Rondell, I was an employee here. We already know that. Fuck you. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, Rondell, I was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. Isn't that illegal? I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Like maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something. No way, said Kitten. No. No way. Say it, what were you gonna say, huh? I was gonna say he uses the chalky milk to lure in children. That's what I was gonna say. Are you happy now? Are you happy that I said it? Are you happy that I said it? Are you happy? You did this. This is your fault. No, that's just you. So what is it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me, I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors, all the time. That's foul. Yeah, that's why I said it's foul, I don't want to say it. Monitors? There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my ears are gonna fall out. You just have to look at screens. Oh. And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. What teams? The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. Nice. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Does the CEO's office even have a security camera? Because if so, that makes this case really easy. Well, why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. You sure are. Even if it's a part-time job, and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break! Don't try to pin the whole thing on me! That's not fair, Nick. Can we say that he killed Ken Bullard? Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Anyway, the point is, you were here that night, right? He has a Cyclops? Fucking hell.
Oh no, I knew something smelled bad, and it was the butts after all. Well, it's like I always say, that was then and this is now, okay? Looks like I'm gonna have to break his Cyclops after all.
I wish Larry killed Kenya. The night of the crime.
On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to?
What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been?
But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Mr. Light?
But that was that, and this is this.
Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too?
Never! I didn't sneak out. I tell you what, I'll even bet you $1.
$1? Wow, now that's confidence.
What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain?
The evidence that Larry was not minding his station when the murder happened is...
Well, you see... That's the warehouse, not the... But, well, you see, Larry, little bitch boy that you are. The button! I don't fucking know.
Whew, I was scared for a minute.
Larry seems pretty relieved. Alright. Let's come back later.
I don't think I have enough evidence yet.
I should investigate and gather more clues before I try again. I don't think you have it, yeah, no. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go to the main exhibition hall, why not? The treasures of Korean exhibit is all ruined now.
Maya.
I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling.
Maybe we can cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it.
Really?
Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of Master Mask's Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention.
Whoa! Whoa, whoa! That's brilliant, Nick! We could clean up and be filthy rich. You have to present them until Larry could get a piece of evidence? What? Woohoo!
Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Hey, Paul, I'm a little bitch.
Hey Larry, there's something I want you to look at. You fool, Chloe. You wouldn't lead me astray, would you? I'm a fool. You sure are.
Oh, this place is literally crawling with cops.
What did you expect? Now that they know it was actually Master Mask, this must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think?
Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Gumshoe's nowhere to be seen.
Well, yeah. Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case. He is a homicide detective. Why was he on the Master Mask cases? I literally played this yesterday, you fool.
But wasn't he in charge of the Master Mask investigation all the way up to yesterday?
Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something... I knew my throat was gonna catch eventually. He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal."
Points for the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe is bloodless, Maya.
I know that there's nothing in here, I just want to move about, but I fucking can't. Oh my god, the movement options in this game suck. Oh my god. I can't go to fucking... Oh my god, I hate the movement in this game, I hate it. Wait, do I have to talk to you? Oh, I probably do, fuck.
So, what do we do now?
I got stuck on this part where you are, fuck. Cause it says sacred urn, so I'm guessing I do have to talk to Maya, even though it's like never required, so why is it all of a sudden required? You do actually have to talk to Maya to progress? I fucking knew it. Ugh. Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder.
Well, first we need to find out exactly where KB Security is located.
If this was some pun, why didn't they just say it in the introduction to this? And I doubt it's gonna be a pun. It's gonna be like, damn, the sacred urn. It's one of Krang's treasures. Yeah, but last year, Pearls broke it. And then that's gonna be it. And it's like, bitch, I played the game. I know, right? It's stupid I got stuck here because I didn't talk to Maya. Hey, why don't we ask Mr. Light? She should know. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles. Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you? Maya wants to impress Franziska. I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with a dinky little bike, Nicky boy. Ugh. Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight. Okay, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center too. I want to, Maya. I really want to. But we gotta talk about that sacred urn. You must be relieved we got the secret urn back, huh? You bet. But there's something a little different about it. Huh? Don't huh me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Ami, like it always used to. Oh yeah, you're right. Plus the vase has pink splotches on it now. Pink splotches on it now. Can't go to the detention center till the very end? Then why the fuck did they mention it? I'm sure they weren't there before. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago when the urn was broke, I'm literally not reading this. Out of spite. I don't give a shit. I know this. I fucking know this. I know all of this. Why are we having it explained? So, I guess people still go to Korean Village to do their training, right? Yep. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. Whoa, really, Maya? Let's explain how the training works. Oh my god. So why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that. A channeling dojo? Huh, sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're gonna train, you have to be serious, otherwise real tragedies can happen. Is that what happened last year still is what happened last year still bothering you? Yeah, but that wasn't even... okay. I'm going to explain what happened last year. That murder in our village, it happened because the power of channeling was misused. No, it didn't. What? It happened because Mimi wanted to... What the fuck are you talking about, dumbass? You moron. You fucking idiot. I know this better than you, and you're the one who fucking... What? When a medium uses the Korean techniques, she temporarily loses her own will, but you didn't! You fucking didn't! I hate this game! I hate this game! I'm sorry. I get very emotional. No one was channeled. Yeah, what the fuck? So when an especially strong spirit summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. I don't... What the fuck? Phoenix only purposefully gives misinformation. Yeah, what the fuck? That murder. It wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? Yeah, because it was Mimi. It was a different person. It wasn't Maya channeling anyone. It was someone else. What are you talking about? We've already fucking done this and you are stupid. I suppose not, but... I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. Sounds like being the master of Korean's gonna be a heavy responsibility. This is fucking stupid. I didn't need to know any of that. You're a fucking loser and I hate you. I also wanted to go to the basement warehouse, even though I doubt anything's gonna be here. Oh, Adrian. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews. What's she still hanging around down here for? She fucking works here, dumbass. So how's it going? What about the sacred urn? The urn? Oh, that. It's been taken care of already. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes. It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Mask's wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. Hi, Adrian. I'm the defense attorney. Hey, well, great deal of thanks to that badge. The only reason I'm still here today. Detective Adme said he got hit in the back of the head with this by the thief. But that was obviously a lie. How was it a lie? We broke a cyclops to get that information. What? Eh? What? This game is inconsistent. I hate it. Sorry. Because it turned out that Admi was the real thief. It's still hard to believe.
Looks like Adrian feels really bad about it.
I'm gonna take full responsibility and fix that sword myself. I know I didn't look it, but I have complete confidence that I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it so you never knew it was Ben in the first place. But please be gentle with it. I thought the whole exhibit would be brightened up by something shiny and gold. That's why I went to the trouble of borrowing it from a branch family training hall. A gold statue is totally cool in my book. It arrived rather late, so I thought I wouldn't be able to put it on display. Inconsistency. There's clearly an inconsistency here, yeah. Inconsistency.
By the way, looks like the statue was moved on the night of the theft. Do you know anything about that?
Huh? No, it certainly wasn't me that moved it.
Okay, so it was Adrian that moved it. Why is she so flustered all of a sudden?
I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along.
Looks that way right now.
Hey, it's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring that Damas to guard the treasures.
Don't blame yourself, you were just doing your job.
Hey Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective Admi again? About 20 days ago. Can't fucking speak.
And when was it that Master Mask's calling card arrived?
That was about 10 days ago.
So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard.
I guess that's it then. Detective Admi must have really wanted the Sacred Urn after all.
I guess so.
What? So Master Mask murdered someone as well?
Well, that's how things look right now.
Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at the time.
Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible.
Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice something suspicious about Detective Admi? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. Maybe because he wasn't there.
He claims that's the way he always operates.
That's just what he says so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself.
Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Master Mask pretty well.
I'm so glad that you got your Sacred Urn back.
Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it.
Oh, what is it?
I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really?
Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I?
Okay. Just looked up a walkthrough just in case I have to tell you what to do. How dare you?
I always know what to do, Chloe.
Thank you. Cyclox.
I'm a gigabrain genius. I always know. Fuck. What do you think this means, Nick? It means that this Cyclops, It means that she's hiding something, okay?
It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the Sacred Urn is our very own Miss Andrews.
Hey, Miss Andrews. Yes, alright, you know all the answers exactly. I haven't ever needed a walkthrough in my life except that one time. But that doesn't count, because that was stupid. I had to talk to fucking pearls, it was dumb. Also, you do have this stuff for Larry, I lied. How could you? Do I? What shows that Larry wasn't there at the time? Damn. Is it this? Because he found it around 1 AM? Because I thought that it was, like, dropped around 1 AM, but he found it about 1 AM, so is that why? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because I was considering it, but I was like, no, it was dropped at 1 AM, he didn't find it at 1 AM, but no, he found it at 1 AM, that's where the 1 AM came from. Probably.
Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn?
Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit.
The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before.
Oh, well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake.
A fake?
You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. You don't have the stuff for Andrews for sure though? What? Fuck you!
I don't think I have another one as yet.
Alright, let's go fucking fuck up Larry then. bitch! It really was just that, damn.
This wallet, you know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Liar, you hand-delivered this wallet to Ms. Delight just yesterday.
Give me a break, you can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens.
Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet?
I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. Because that also confused me, because when I heard that, I thought, oh, so it wasn't dropped at 1 AM, so Ron could have dropped it whenever. But then we decided that Ron did drop it at 1 AM, so then I thought, oh, okay, then it was Ron that dropped it at 1 AM. The 1 AM came from Ron, not Larry. But no, it was both of them. He dropped it and then Larry just immediately found it. Think I lied when I said it would take 2 hours to finish this case. It's gonna be like 3. How could you? 1 o'clock in the morning? Maybe no case 3 today? What do you mean? I'm fast.
That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office.
Ah! Yeah, but there was something you didn't think about.
What's that?
My shift that day didn't start until 10 PM. The murderer might have snuck in before then.
What do you mean by that?
If the murderer had snuck in before 10 PM, then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine.
Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 PM during your shift.
Is it purely just because of this? Of course it is.
Larry, when you use this keycard, does it leave a record?
Yeah, it does. But I can't show the record to just anyone, you know.
That keycard data was already made public in the trail today.
What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that's supposed to go through me.
Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was open with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 AM, the time of the murder.
No way!
Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 AM on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift.
Who?
Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time.
Yeah, no! I'm happy that he's crying. Every time he cries, a little bit of my soul is restored. See? It just happened. My soul was restored. Who? I knew it. It's all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault. Larry. There was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man.
What happened that night anyway?
My Donna happened.
Of course.
Huh? Your Donna?
I got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, my Donna called and said, I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her. Who was? Her new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya?
Sure you do.
Yeah.
So is that why you left the security guard office?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. How can I ever make up for it, Nick? What can I do? What? You could stop being a pedo. Bro let someone die because girls, women, am I right? He's curled up on the floor crying like a baby. Good.
Oh boy.
Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything, just name it. I'll do whatever I have to I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear I will.
Larry.
Hey Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got?
She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him.
Nick! Chloe, you're not stupid. Congratulations! The buzzer in the CEO's office directly connected to this room, right? That's right. Just like my heart is connected... Huh? Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. Wow, that was pretty good.
No, it wasn't.
Thanks, I try.
Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now?
Yes, please. Please tell us. Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. I was right, just not at the right time. Woo! I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the 1st floor. I thought it would be a good idea to, adopt a wait-and-see approach. Well, not like, say, on the intercom or something here, so the emergency buzzer's been pressed. It wasn't pretty good, Maya. Don't patronize him. Yeah. I don't think I used that word right. Who knows? I thought it'd be a good idea to, adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did, and I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. Do you think you could take just one more look for me? Pretty please? Okay, I just can't say no to you, Maya. What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't think even Larry could make a mistake like that. Whoa! What is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake! Huh? But how? It can't be. It's impossible. Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once in the morning at around 1 AM. 1 AM? That's when the murder happened. Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. The buzzer went off once at 1:02 AM on October 12th in the CEO's office. What the fuck, man? Can I present it again? Wait, this? I mean, I didn't realize we had a whole nother thing. You guys really have made me reflect on the way I've been living. But the only problem is, with all this reflecting, where's the time for love? I don't think you deserve it. Frankly, I think reflecting's a bit overrated, you know? Well, what are you going on about, Larry? Plus, do you honestly have any new info on the buzzer record? Huh? The record? No, nothing at all. This guy reflects about as much as a piece of black carpeting. So is this the card that was used by the culprit that night? Well, going off the serial number, then yeah. This card was used to open the CEO's office door at 1 in the morning. Your client had this card, right? Then it's a no-brainer. He's the killer, man. Yeah. I hope I don't have to ever speak to you again. Oh, he's probably gonna be brought in for fucking cross-examination. Detective Gumshoe, how about this right here? What? Phoenix, that's rude. Gumshoe, this is a vital piece of evidence, you dumbass, and I'm gonna keep it to myself, because I don't have any other option. So running time? I thought so. I was hoping so, rather. I cannot move! There's no movement options! Mr. Wright! Mr. Delight, did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore! Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see... On the same night the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. Fuck, I have to move stuff. One sec, I threw my jacket onto my bed, but then everything fell onto my plate of cheese on toast. No. My food. I'm bringing it with me. Look, there's nowhere to put it. Putting it on my mouse pad. I don't need a mouse anywhere. Yeah, I have cheese on toast. I got it just before I started stream, but then I was like, fuck, I have to stream, so I haven't eaten it. I ate one piece. It was yummy. A blackmail letter you got somebody to KB Security to hand over some money. And then, that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But, there's only one Rhonda Light, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? I'm just spitting absolute bars, I was trying to ignore it, but holy shit.
This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it.
Okay.
I'm a defense attorney. What do you think about this?
I don't really think I can help you with that. No, that's not it. It's just that the thing is, I don't really know if I can say one way or the other. I didn't really catch that.
Don't worry, he didn't miss anything. What are you still doing with this keycard, anyway? Didn't you return it when you left your job at KB Security?
Of course I returned it. Don't be silly. But it got sent back to me along with the blackmail letter. With the blackmail letter? Yes, it said, use this to enter the CEO's office. Okay, got it. I was at KB Security around 1 o'clock that night. I took out my wallet to open the door with the keycard.
So is that when you dropped it?
I'm sorry. I should have told you the truth earlier. So was this blackmail letter written by KB Security CEO, Kane Bullard?
He does not care we have an attorney badge, yeah.
I think so, probably. You can only get into the CEO's office if you have a keycard.
And the blackmail letter said to me to KB Security.
Guess no one other than Mr. Bullard could have written the letter then. Also, Chloe, for the record, I didn't say this earlier, but thank you for saying, like, it's running time and stuff like that, because the movement and shit in this game is so awful that I, like, probably will get stuck at one point thinking, like, where the fuck am I done? Do I have to go somewhere? What?
Master Mask. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you're Master Mask?
It is. Yeah, it's so awful. I hate the movement in this game. DGS did a really good thing where whenever you were done in an area, it would fade out. And then in the movement options, instead it would be like, we haven't visited this place in quite some time, have we, Mr. Naruhodo? So I, like, never got stuck on the investigations for DGS. Ever. It was so good. Thankfully got better in the future titles, yeah. I honestly thought that Maya did the same thing. There's a lot of things that I thought were the same because I played DGS first that I just assumed were in this game. Like, for example, I remember thinking that Phoenix was the defendant in the first case, but it was Larry. I do understand why I got that confused though, because Phoenix was the defendant for the second half of the second case, but I didn't remember that he was. I just thought he was defending himself at one point, which I was right, I just got it wrong when it was. But, like, stuff like that where I just, like, completely got it wrong because I played DGS first and then I played this game and I'm like, holy shit. Just makes you appreciate DGS even more, you know? It's too much trial and error for the investigations, too much trials and tribulations, if you know what I mean. Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response.
Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating.
But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we?
Look at me! Take a good look, everyone! Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself! Here I am, the tragic clown!
I love him. Look at me, here he is! I guess it's true, I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. Wait, so he was at KB Security and didn't steal the urn? That's confusing then.
So then the person dressed up as Master Mask in this photo, it's gotta be Detective Atme.
Now I'm confused. Unless... what if the timestamp is fabricated? Because he said something, he owns the software for the computer? So he could probably... fuck, wrong one. He said the thing, he said he's the tragic clown. Heck yeah. Maybe the timestamp is different. Maybe he, like, was there, like, half an hour before or something. How long does it take to get to KB Security? Half an hour, probably. I don't fucking remember. He was there, like, half an hour before, took that picture, and then just sort of, like, put the box on the ground, went to KB Security, came back a bit later. It's made clearer during the trial, okay. I won't try and guess just yet. We'll see. Then I have the crime.
So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor. You went to KB Security, right?
Yes, I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the keycard to unlock the door.
That's probably when he dropped his wallet.
Yeah, Phoenix, I presented the wallet and he said that, dumbass. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone. I wonder who that was. I wonder who that was. Who could that possibly be? That silhouette looked a little familiar. Yeah, that's so fucking dumb. Oh, I love that. Then suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam! Was it Ken Bullard that hit you? Maybe it was, maybe it was Ken Bullard. That silhouette looked a bit like him with the spiky hair and the hand over his face. I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. Oh, fuck. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. You put him in the safe? No. No, he put him in the safe? Bro, it keeps lagging. What? It is lagging. What? Oh, why? Why would you do that? What? Bro, it is lagging. Wait, it even says... Wait. Reconnection successful? Did it crash? I need to get my task manager up. There must be something open that shouldn't be. Yeah, there's shit open that shouldn't be. Not like actual shit open on my computer, but just on the task manager. That's all. That should be better, hopefully? Maybe. What the fuck? Disconnected? Okay, I'm stopping stream real quick then if it's already disconnected. What? Reconnection? Okay, I'm stopping stream real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, it should be all good now. I have no idea what happened. That's really weird. Oh yeah, stream is back on. Alright, it should be good again. I've absolutely no clue what happened. So that's why you put it in the safe. Yes, that's right. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, and what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there for starters. We are so back. Phew. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick. All of a sudden, Mr. Delight kinda sounds like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. The music! Why you were fired? Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit KB Security? How did you... I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please! Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Whew, thank goodness. No, but I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. She said she's fine with thieves. A criminal, a thief, she'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing that, why'd you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief. At least that's what I thought anyway. Have a good luck, Void. So he became Master Mask for Desiree, huh? Feels like we didn't really get much information. Desi, she really has a thing against criminals. You have any idea why that is, Mr. Delight? Well, if you want to know the details, you'll have to ask her. But the thing is, after I lost my job at KB Security, I needed to earn money to keep Desi satisfied. Lots of money. But I just couldn't seem to find a good job. That's why I wound up becoming the thing that Desi hates most. A thief. I just had a thought, and it's... Omega Brain. So... I want to present... I'm not 100% thing. 100% this. So I feel like 1 or 2 a.m. It has no fingerprints, but it went off. So it must be someone wearing a glove. Would Ron do it? No. Plus, I don't even think he had the chance to. He was unconscious. So there's only one person who could have done it. I wonder who the killer is. So it must have been Luke. So Luke killed the body. Ron came in, so he knocked Ron out, then pressed the button so that someone would come up and see Ron and Kane. Oh my god, big brain? I'm so big brain. Ron is a model human being who respects women. We love that he respects women. The buzzer went off just once around the time the bullet was killed. Ooh, that's scary.
Do you know anything about that, Mr. Delight?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't.
I'm not surprised by how clueless he is anymore.
Actually, that's really close. What? You mean I didn't get it exactly? How dare you suggest such a thing? That's the emergency buzzer from the CEO's office. Don't press it, it makes a terrible racket. Hehe, sorry, I just love making a lot of noise. Does this buzzer have something to do with this case?
Well, at this point, I don't really know yet. After all, there were no prints on it, or anything else for that matter. This list, we found it in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullard.
Hey, this is a list of all the things Master Mask stole!
And that's the value of each item listed next to them. $100,000, $150,000.
Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items? The numbers seem a little low to me. Oh, is it the value of how much they spent on security for the items? Even on the black market, the prices should be at least 3 times higher than that.
I guess he knows about that stuff because he used to be a security guard.
I don't actually know if I have to present anything. I just feel like we didn't get much out of him, so I'm like, maybe? Because like I said, the movement in this game sucks. You have no idea if you're done. Mr. Bullard, my old boss. It's so sad.
Do you have any idea what might have happened? Was there anyone that might have wanted him dead?
I have no idea what the motive could possibly be. Oh, yeah, sure. Mr. Bullard was the type of guy who made lots of enemies. He did lots of threatening things to people.
Wait, do you mean he scared people? Or that he threatened them with blackmail?
Well, I guess they're kind of the same, right? Once I decided to become a thief, I started studying like crazy.
Studying? Like what? For Petty Larceny 101? The history of pilfering?
No, but I watched a lot of movies and read a lot of novels about great thieves. Oh yeah? I admire you for doing your homework, if for nothing else. All the great ones had their own trademarks. Flashy costumes, calling cards, unique laughs, and catchy slogans like, "Farewell, my friends." I figured I needed to do a good job with that if I was going to make a splash. Yeah, I guess you really can't say goofy stuff like that unless you're a master thief. Farewell, or we shall meet again. You know, hokey stuff like that. He's a nice detective, alright. He's been hot on my trail ever since the first heist. Yes, but he made a pretty stunning confession in court today. It was me all along. I am Master Mask. I don't know what to say. I guess he's just delusional.
That's exactly what your wife said about you!
Nothing. He knows about that stuff because he's the thief. Yeah, dumbass. It's not because he works at security, it's because he went on the black market, dumbass. I'm ashamed to admit it. But sometimes I wonder if I'm really cut out to be a thief.
Well, isn't that obvious?
It doesn't suit you at all. Ugh, I knew it. I guess I'm not the only one who came to that conclusion. Alright, I do think that's it for Ronnie then. But we hardly got anything. It must be, right?
This calling card, did you send this?
No, that is, I don't know anything about that. I mean, I had other plans for that night already.
That's true, he did get that blackmail letter after all.
What about Detective Atme? Could he be the one that sent it?
It looks that way. I can't think of anyone else.
Yeah, that night. Because of the letter, I had no choice but to go to KB Security. I see. Oh right, I thought that maybe Ron was the security guard in this. Hey, this is an article about my debut heist! Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Master Mask, he must have gone away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right! I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, eh? Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. The guard in this photo. Is this you, Mr. Delight? That's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself.
Nice and easy to figure out. Even pros could see through that in a heartbeat.
Yeah, but nobody did, dumbass. Guard in photos run Delight. Alright, nice. So that's probably it now. But as you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective.
Detective Atme found the Master Mask disguise. That's interesting.
Ren's so cute, oh my god, he's just a little guy. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him.
So that's it. And that's when Atme got his hands on this.
Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. That must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. The blackmail letters?
You got them starting when? Tell me more, now!
Hey, calm down, and don't get so worked up. Oh, damn, the music! Holy shit! So, I was about to say, so he got the blackmail letters the moment that Atme found the Great Thief disguise. Sure. This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got? I don't know why I said Great Thief, this doesn't care. No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location.
So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident?
Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emmenon heist. That first letter, it said, I know you did it. So someone found out about your true identity, just like that? It has to be. He's a pretty good thief, but he's not the great thief, yeah? It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up, he went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal.
Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean by you had to give it up?
Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000.
No one said anything about me being worried, you know.
After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans? Hey, what? It just ends there? How do I continue this line of questioning? Was this blackmail letter written by the CEO, Kane Bullard? I think so, probably. You can only get into the CEO's office if you have a keycard. Did I really present this?
And the blackmail letter said to me to KB Security.
Guess no one other than Mr. Bullard could have written the letter then.
Oh, really?
Is that it? This photo, this has got to be the real Master Mask. I'm sure it is. I know Master Mask when I see him.
Yes, but this isn't you, right, Mr. Delight?
Well, no. I was at KB Security then. So then, I guess it really is Detective Atme after all. I guess we're done. I have no fucking clue, man. But... Unless I have to show it again? There should be more with Ron. Alright, I thought so, because it didn't feel like it ended. Is there any way that I have to present this again, because it now says Garden Photos Ron Delight? Hey, this is an article on my debut heist. That was a tough one. Nah. That's it, that's when he got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got... Nah, we already got that. Oopsie. We already presented this, fuck. The buzzer went off just once around the time the Bullard was killed. Ooh, that's scary. Fuck. Is there a talk topic? Nah. What do you think about this? Oh, I didn't know Master Mask had become so famous. Yeah, I actually bought this publicity photo. Really? Well, I'd be happy to sign it if you like. I'll even add, behind bars. Yes, please, please!
It looks like Ron totally forgot about what happened at the trial today. That he was declared not guilty of being Master Mask.
Wow, this is cool. I'm really into this kind of stuff. Oh yeah? It's one of our most valuable treasures. If I ever get out of here, me and Desi will go to Lordly Taylor, and we'll steal the urn. To check out the whole Treasures of Crane exhibit. Okay, I guess? Just promise me you won't steal anything, okay? Oh, don't worry. We'll be going when I'm not in the job as Master Mask.
Well, that's reassuring.
I think there's supposed to be another talk topic because you've presented everything you need to. Oh wait, the top one! I didn't realize because it was the top. Oh, that completely threw me off. I didn't realize. Okay, thanks, Chloe. What are these... what are these plans you're talking about? Don't know why I didn't change the bottom one. That's... oh well. That was so confusing. There were instructions on how to steal a crown or painting, or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. So you mean that the one who planned the heists wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Sounds like Mr. Delight's thankful to the person that was blackmailing him.
So, Ron Delight was Master Mask after all. But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail.
All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail.
Could you try not to look so gleeful about it?
So you went after the Sacred Urn because of those plans too? Well see, the truth is I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal.
Mr. Delight, is everything you've just told me the truth?
Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? From Damask's second heist on, he was stealing as directed by blackmail latches.
Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
Yes? But please don't hurt me.
Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him?
Yes, of course! I could never- I'm not lying! All I did was hide his body in the safe. What the fuck? The stream just started again? Did it disconnect again? It fucking did. What is happening? What the fuck? I disconnected for a second. No, that was me. For some reason the stream keeps on disconnecting. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight.
I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight at his word.
Mystic Maya! Hey, Pearly! So now we have the urn, so that's probably... we need that for Adrian. I'm back!
Hey, Pearls. So what have you been up to this whole time?
The Sacred Urn, Mr. Neck. I took it back to Korean Village to have it examined. And? What did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Whew. Oh, because Adrian was like, well, we don't know that it's the real urn. So now we have to say, well, it is, dumbass. Whew, that's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem. Problem? These cute little pink splotches. They said that it's paint, and that they were put on the urn recently.
Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick, we've got to find out how they got there.
Okay, we'll go find out how they got there.
But please don't forget about me. Sacred Urn refiled into the court record. Thanks, Ronnie, you've been a great help. Oh my fucking god, I hate the movement in this game, I fucking hate it. Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you. Hello there. Now you can investigate, thank god. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see.
Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here.
Nick, let's look around one more time.
Look around one more time. This box, there's something about it that's bothering me.
That's the box that the sacred urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it, too. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff in the urn. I had to examine it again because who could have remembered that there's pink paint?
I think I know how the pink got on it now.
What? Do you? Alright, let's investigate again, Nick.
Has pink pen stands on it.
Oh, I think I know too. So the box was sat in this little corner here, and then for some reason it was there, and then for some reason paint spilled on it. So there is a bunch of paint here. So this paint spilled on it somehow. I don't know how the urn has paint on it though.
It looks to me like it's been dry for several days.
There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it's shaped oddly and it's shocking pink. Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it.
Ah, that's the box the sacred urn was in.
If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well.
A little bit? Wow, you're right. Look, it matches. What is it, Mr. Nick?
This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. Got it. I think it's all starting to become clear. And that much goes into solving the mystery of what happened to the urn.
We can't examine the paint, can we? Nah. Ooh, we can look at Ami's statue again.
The statue wasn't where it is now when we first came here, right?
Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it?
Well, if someone moved it, it was probably Master Mask.
Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Ami while he's still in the urn.
Hey, cut it out. You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk.
It's less than the paint spilled in the urn, more like the urn spilled in the paint. What? You make no sense. Senseless. None of it. Detective Admi said he got hit in the back of the head with this by the thief. That was obviously a lie. Because it turned out that Admi was the real thief. Still hard to believe. Yeah, I already presented it, so... It'll make sense when you find out. It doesn't make sense! This is the camera and computer that Detective Admi set up, huh?
That's what he said.
And yet he still let it take a picture of him. Well, yeah, to be like, oh yeah, Master Mask. I guess he's not as smart as he pretends to be.
The camera belonged to Lord Taylor, so he knew he couldn't tamper with it. So then why would Master Mask, allow that to happen?
To have an alibi, dumbass. Because when it's found out that he's Master Mask, he's gonna be like, well,
at midnight, you see, I was here.
Dumbass.
1 AM. I'm the dumbass.
Can we talk? No. I'm glad that we can't talk, because I just can't be bothered. Do you have any evidence that it's genuine? Maybe because it's genuine, dumbass.
Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article.
This is the last part you have to do then, trial time. Woo, let's I can go, I'm glad. Also, I have no idea how long stream's been, because I had to end stream a couple times, and because it's crashed a couple times, it just says 6 minutes. So I have no clue how long we've been.
Pearls went back to Crane Village and had it examined.
Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how...
What she discovered was that the urn had been broken. Again.
Did you say again?
Yes, it was broken once a year ago. Now it looks like the same thing has happened. Quite recently, too.
Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Okay, so Adrian broke it, obviously. So she... I don't know.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Because it was recent. Because the paint is recent. How do I even show that it's because it's recent? What do you mean? Because the paint was there recently. It was broken recently because it was recent. What do you mean? Alright, do we have this yet then? It's definitely got to do with the paint. Yeah, because they said that it was recent. Oh, because the... No, that's not it, right? There's nowhere. Okay, thank God. Because I was about to say, if it's because the paint is in that photo, I was gonna be pissed. Oh, I know, it makes sense. Damn. Do I definitely have the evidence? If you want me to tell you, I can. Do I have the evidence? I want to know that. I was planning on reloading anyway, that's why I was just presenting shit. You for sure have it. So I do have the evidence. Let me look at all of... Oh, I'm a fucking dumbass. I hate this game. Fucking hell. That's... I'm dumb. Oh, yeah. All of Adrian's arguments are like Ben Shapiro arguments. Well, actually, you don't know that this is the real urn. How do you know it was recent? Same as Godo. Godo also had very Ben Shapiro arguments. I don't think this was the game's fault this time, yeah, that's my bad, I'll admit. Even though the paint should have been correct, to be honest, because the paint is recent and the paint is on the urn, like, inside of the cracks. But yeah, that is my bad. This poster, it was made recently, right? Poster? Ah, the poster for the exhibit. At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Army. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. Ah! Hypothetically, for the sake of the argument, I dropped the urn on the paint. I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. It wasn't even there when... I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth. Wait! Or? Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. Looks like she's not gonna give up that last psych lock so easily. Do you have any proof the urn was broken here at Lordy Taylor? Oh no, the stream's lagging again? Why? What the fuck is wrong with this? It fucking disconnected again! I'm actually confused as fuck why this is lagging so hard. There's literally no reason it should be. What could it be? Do I have to restart my computer or something? This shit is back on again. I closed you. I hate this laptop, man. Should hopefully be good now. Tell me if it's lagging and I'll stop and start stream again. Well, Ms. Andrews? What is this supposed to mean? There's pink paint all over this urn. And there's pink paint all over the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. You can weasel out of this one, Ms. Andrews. But... Uh-oh, she's trying to make her escape. But you can get pink paint anywhere. Oh my god. Adrian, no one fucking cares if you broke it, just tell us. It's already been broken once before. In fact, you fixed it. You fixed the urn. What the fuck could it be? Why is it flashing red and yellow? It's back! Go the fuck away. I've already fucking closed this thing 5 times. Not 5, but you get what I mean. Oh my god, I'm ending stream again. Fucking hell, I'm restarting my computer. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back again. Hopefully this is the last time that we have to restart stream. I didn't restart my laptop like I wanted to because we're on the Cyclot thing, so I can't pause. Fucking hell, it's red. I actually have no fucking clue what it could possibly be. I need to restart my computer, I think. But we can't do that until we get this done at least, so... I am actually, like, so confused. Let's get past this at least, and then we'll restart.
Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure.
Well, there is in my room.
Liar.
Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor, there's no proof that it's the same paint.
Come on, this is getting ridiculous. The proof linking the paint on the urn to the paint on the floor is...
Adrian, your arguments are fucking dumb. I hate the way that you debate. You're a debate lord, Adrian.
This box, the urn was stored in this, right?
Yes, that's right.
Well, there's pink paint on this box as well.
Ah!
I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you?
Yes, more or less.
The paint on the floor is an odd shape imprinted on it, doesn't it?
Yes.
If you put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken.
Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright. We'll get to the trial and then finish. Not finish, but, you know, I'll restart my computer. Did it disconnect again? I actually hate this computer. One second. Is it not even live? Oh, fucking hell. Alright. I can save here, so we'll just end here. I'll refresh my laptop. I'll be right back. Really sorry for this. Okay. Please be good. It's green. Green for good. Alright, I've turned off... Oh, sorry, I'm stretching. I've turned off my monitor, second monitor, my entire, like, computer. I've also restarted my laptop. And waited a bit for everything to, like, settle on it, so... I don't see how anything could possibly go wrong. She's back, oh my god, hi, I'm back. If this lags more, I'm actually gonna be pissed, because what the fuck, it's red, why is it red? Why is it red? How could it possibly be red? Why is it red? I don't understand, is it lagging? I guess the screen isn't moving, so you kinda can't tell, can you? What the fuck could this be? I'm actually baffled. I sure hope nothing bad happens again. I sure hope not. What the fuck? Am I crazy? What is happening? It's green again. Alright, let's just... So my chat is closed basically, so I'll have to Alt-Tab every time I want to look at chat. So... I'm not going to be able to see if something's breaking until it's too late. And I ended right here where we are. Haven't talked to her yet. And then it's the next trial. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. We knew.
Why does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher?
Fucking hell, this fucking theme. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? Damn, throwing shade. No, not at all. I know just how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken, on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. Oh, what the fuck happened? When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance! The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was gonna stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box, and that's when it happened. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, your luck is just awful. How did that even happen? That doesn't seem like gravity would allow it. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right into the paint. I was in shock, and let out a huge scream. What the fuck, Adrian? I can totally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Let me also put in the chat, this music does not fit the situation, she broke up the vase, yeah. Let me also put in the title, chat not open. That is not what I spelt. Charbit ippen. Chat not open. Just so that if anyone comes in, they know that I can't read the chat immediately and I need to alt-tab to read it. Oh, it's green now! Hopefully it's all good. It might have been my computer that was causing it to lag, honestly. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Korean Village. So I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when the I am got changed to Ami. I didn't know how it was originally written. But any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Ami. Oh no! Any sane person? Really? Any literate person. Don't worry, Polly. Oh, Pearls. Little dumbass. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom, and no one had seen it since then. Broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago, then replaced in his box, kept out of sight. But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. Okay, so it was there previously. And the statue was covering it. The Ami face statue. Aha! The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen. That Mr. Nick. There were no paint marks on the walls or floor of the warehouse when we were here. Wow, really? Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon. That golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And? I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange. What is it, Pearl? The day after the inn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible. She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews? Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well then, who was it? Who would have done it, and why? I thought that it was just fading out to be continued. On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Then the next day, it was moved. But why? Carried into the basement warehouse, moved again that night. It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case. Oh, why? Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, the real thief, Rhonda Light, was at KB Security. So then why did another master mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. One undeniable fact? The murder trial's starting tomorrow, but... it looks like that thief is gonna be making another appearance. To be continued. We probably could have just kept going until the to be continued, but... I didn't want to risk it. Pearl could single-handedly solve the case. She's the smartest person in his attorney, yeah. This music sounds so silly considering I associate it with the suicide. Yeah, probably not the most fun thing to associate it with. So silly like that. Oh yeah, there's 2 trial paths, isn't there? We're probably gonna finish, definitely gonna finish case 2, but we're probably gonna start at least the first investigation of case 3. I don't know for sure, but I think so, probably. Hopefully the trial as well. I don't know if there's 2 trials for that, but definitely at least the first part of the investigation. Then the trial or 2 trials if there's 2. Hey, Nick! What is it this time? You don't believe how many people are here for the trial. Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. Oh, damn, well... Never mind. Next door. Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Admy's trial today. Right, for Master Mask, yeah. It's that people are all here because Master Mask. Detective Admy? They say they were gonna try him as Master Mask. Already? That was fast. Boy, I'd love to see Master Mask's trial. I know. By the way, where's Pearls? Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. Gumshoe? I know you don't like me, Bowl. Larry? Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh? Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Please, don't ignore me! Because I'm trying to think of the 2 people that they usually ignore. Larry was also there because of the I know you don't like me, because I don't like him. But the 2 people that they usually ignore is Gumshoe and Ron, so I was like, which one? Please, don't ignore me! Oh, Mr. Delight. Good morning. No one likes me. No one would notice me, even if I killed someone. Come on, don't be silly. Oh, wait a sec. You don't mean... You're the murderer! No! I'm just a poor thief! No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor. Now let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heists. This man is not Mask Starter Mask, IRL, yeah. How dare, I'm not sure we'll get that far, but I believe in you. Yeah, but I'm also really epic. And plus we've had so many breaks at this point from just troubleshooting issues that— what the fuck, it's flashing red again! We've had so many breaks from troubleshooting issues that... honestly, we might not be able to do it just because it's lagging so fucking much, because it's back to lagging now. So it wasn't the monitor. I'm still not going to open it because that will make it worse maybe, but... what could it be? OBS is the only thing that's very high on Task Manager. It's back to green. I'm just gonna hope that it's fine. If it lags, then we might not be able to start case 3, but... I feel like we could, especially with all these breaks from the troubleshooting. Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick? It's possible, but today's trial's a race against the clock. Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. Huh? Because of... Atmy's here at the trial? Or something? What's he mean? Because it's pretty obvious Atmy is the killer. We already know this. There's no one else it could be. And plus the silhouette. So I guess Phoenix has figured it out, but why would it need to be fast? I'm guessing it's something to do with if his trial ends, then... Oh right, is it that double jeopardy thing that's for this case and only this case? I remember there's something hilarious with that later on. With Ron. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready? Preparation's the last refuge of the weak. What? Okay. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Gatto. Ugh, he's got the judge in the palm of his hand. Yet again. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what this means, Mr. Gatto. Huh, then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Yes. Well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kate Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 AM on the morning of the 13th.
However, the time of death was estimated as 1 a.m. of the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant.
Is he still flirting with him? He's calling him kitten now. He's so emo, yeah.
Very well then, Mr. Goddo. Please call your first witness. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial.
This is like Van Zieks with his wine. Never drinks more than like 7 glasses or something. I'll never pause, rather, because he doesn't really drink much.
But the first one is always the best. Mr. Goddo, your witness? Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Rondelite, has to say for himself. The defendant? What? The defendant is being cross-examined? I've never heard of this in all my days. Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but...
Why are we treating this as if it's a thing that doesn't ever happen?
I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination.
Yeah, we've also done that several times before. What?
She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify, just like we always have, because why wouldn't we? Huh. You've got guts, try it. All right then, Mr. Rondelite. Please take the stand. You did it, didn't you?
Yes.
What?
No, that's not true.
For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever.
Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making.
And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Huh. Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why'd you go to KB Security?
Well, that's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home.
Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened.
That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. Ooh, short testimony.
1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. Huh. It's bitter today, too. Just like my destiny.
Sure thing, buddy. Trust speedrun 90%, yeah. Now that I think about it, Godda is pretty similar to Van Zieks. Yeah, Run is so Discord kitten. He so is. There's a couple things to do with Van Zieks. Like, for example, Van Zieks' leg thing was originally gonna be done for Goddo, which is just amazing. There's quite a few similarities between them, I think, in their development. You'd never know that from the way he's chugging it down.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please.
I don't, please, Your Honor. The defense is not going to cross-examine. That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security.
1 a.m., huh? You're absolutely sure about that?
Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow and my internal clock was also a bit...
1 a.m. That's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure.
The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there.
It ordered you there?
It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere.
Does that mean you've got other blackmail letters then?
Oh, of course. They'd say things like, steal this, or take that.
Take that! Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight?
Please, don't say any more.
Now, what should I do?
Press harder. I love pressing harder.
So, what did the blackmail letter in question say?
It said to bring $50,000. We already know this, but...
Money, eh? A perfect motive for committing murder.
Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway. Because I was gonna kill him. Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony. Yes, sir. Huh. A muddy mudskipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. So, we have to present the, was it Ron's testimony? Is it? Because he said something about he knows that, thingy, the blackmailer knew that he was Master Mask. Got on Van Zeek's about traumatized and throw drinks around the courtroom, exactly. The blackmail threat didn't bother me because he had nothing to hold over my head. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure it was referring to the whole Master Mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Buller didn't have anything on me. He didn't? Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me. So that's why Mr. Light didn't believe he was Master Mask. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. He used to be a security chief at KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. A security chief? You? And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject. Ooh, well, we already know that he was fired without any notice, right? So I'd have to say life after being fired, you'd think. What did you do after being fired from KB Security? Fired. I spent a lot of time looking for work, but then I decided I wanted to start something myself. Not good. This is going from bad to worse. So I started looking at books, TV, and movies, learning all I could about masked men. Masked men? So, you wanted to try drawing a comic, right? About masked men. No, that's not right. I wanted to become... Your Honor, let's move along, shall we? But you asked the question. You're being quite odd today, Mr. Wright. Way to bring the spinning buzzsaw one notch closer to your own neck, case attorney. There wasn't much to his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds like to me. Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. We better be careful. Careful! But if we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth. Yeah. Let's press that one more time. Why he was fired. Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Oh, well... The world is filled with those who've said, I wish I'd never asked that. Okay, then I take it back. Defendant, please answer the question. Well, I needed money. You needed money? Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough. So, I stole data from the company. It was this that I had to, press. Come again? KB Security has a lot of security info in all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief... You stole some data, and sold it. Mr. Bullard found out, and I was fired immediately. Well, that explains it. Whoa! I wish I'd never asked that. I was somehow able to keep it a secret, and made it seem like I'd quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that. He sure told you. So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes, I'm sorry. This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse. Crashed and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. Hopefully she's not watching. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby, what else? Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste! So Miss Delight doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she?
So it would seem.
I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other.
I can't believe it. This case has gotten even me to think seriously about couples. Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright.
Got a bad feeling.
Yeah, I already read that.
So now we actually do need to... So I don't think it's... that. I think it's this. Maybe not actually. Wait, but this conflicts. Right? Does it? He could blackmail you because you were selling company secrets. But there's not really any way for me to... show that. No, there's not really any way for me to show that, but that does kind of contradict, right? Let me try what my gut feeling was, because my gut feeling was it wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. Where would it be? Yeah, I didn't think so. Because it doesn't say anything in that about, him knowing the identity. Desi doesn't know about that. No, I don't know why I thought that. I just clicked on something. If you need help, I can help. I'm the biggest brain in the world. How dare you suggest that I could ever need help? I'm a lone wolf. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. I don't know, I feel like it's the other one, because that's... It was treating it like a pretty big thing. Wasn't gonna cause me trouble or anything. No, Phoenix doesn't want people to know that he's Master Mask. So it won't be anything about that. He fired me for selling company secrets. I already presented that, didn't I? You're right, you don't need help. I totally don't, but theoretically, if I did need help, could you say at least which statement it is? Not that I would need help, but if I theoretically was asking for it right now, which I'm totally not, but if I was, then could you please say which statement? At least? Possibly, please? It's obviously gonna be this one, or... unless this is all. Nah. I was thinking maybe those are like red herrings, but I don't think they are. Whoopsie. He fired me for selling company secrets, such as the urn. You have to present something on the part where he says blackmail doesn't scare him. Okay. Thanks for that. Okay, so it doesn't scare me. Blackmail doesn't scare me. But you are Master Mask. No. Because the reason I didn't think it was this is because Phoenix apparently doesn't want people to know that he's Master Mask. Didn't scare me, it wasn't going to cause any trouble or anything. Oopsie. Huh. Blackmail threat didn't scare me. How is that not it? The blackmail didn't scare me, so why'd you go there? Have one more hint left that isn't the answer? Not that I would ever ask for that, but if I theoretically were to... Is it obvious? Am I dumb? If I theoretically were to ask for it, which I'm not, what would said hint perhaps maybe be if I were to ask for it, theoretically? I'm just presenting everything, because I'm epic. Oopsie. You don't want your true identity revealed to the world, da 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 da. There's no way it's just this, right? I might have already presented it, I think I did. Fuck. What could this be? I'm so confused. Am I being led astray by the thief Chloe the Bug? I already presented that, didn't I? I did. I'm pressing it again. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? Sure is referring to mess. Oh my fucking god, I hate this game, 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 I hate this game. I hate this game. Oh. Tisk. I'm afraid that reason isn't gonna hold up anymore. What do you mean?
The victim had no proof the defendant was Master Mask. But you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year earlier.
But that was all over with once I was fired, because I did think that the statements contradicted. I did, and I pointed it out, but I couldn't think of how I could show that. I hate this game. I can see it again. I see the stream. We're back. Was the stream out again? Well, I figured it out eventually, painfully. Welcome back. Was the stream out again? What the fuck? But that was all over with once I was fired. But it is true that the fact I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now, a whole year later. Is that really true? What is it, Nick?
The fact that Ron was stealing company data. I wonder if he would have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge.
Yeah, because Desi...
Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as a company data thief was made public.
Ooh.
Mr. Wright! What are you trying to do by bullying your own client? Huh. Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow.
That's exactly right. Is it?
Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo.
Oh, little lawyer amigo.
Yes, now come on, provide some evidence to back up your assertion. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing secret from going public?
Because Desi... She detests thieves, you know.
Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday.
Uh-huh? What doesn't?
I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret.
Gulp.
A certain person? Ms. Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife.
But I... Listen to me, my Desi, she's...
Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins.
Grr, Goddo.
Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault.
What do you mean?
Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that's how this murder came about.
Oh, No, everything's falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that, or you'll be sorry! Yeah, you're helping your case, Ron.
Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far.
What do you think, Nick?
I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes.
Don't you have experience with that, Phoenix? Oh my god, I think you did the alternate way to break the test, where you could either present Desiree on... I could present Desiree? Didn't I do that? Didn't I do that? Didn't I present her? Did I not? I thought I did. I thought I presented her. Did I not? Oh, I hate this game. Ooh, golly.
Clearly, there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife, and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive's clear. Let's move on. Ugh. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears.
Ron, I don't want you to testify anymore. I changed my mind. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Oh, we're gonna see again? Who is that? Suddenly I was hit in the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullet was lying there, dead. Wearing that. Master Mask outfit?
I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Master Mask struck him on the head from behind.
Of course, since Admi turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. But we got it from the psych lock. How could it be a lie? This is inconsistent.
Huh. No one's gonna believe a pathetic lie like that.
What are you saying? I really was attacked.
We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Gatto. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it.
I'm not gonna lie, this trial is hard. I struggled when I already played the game. Well, I don't struggle, so... When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there.
Who was this suspicious shadow?
Well, that he wouldn't be calling it a shadow if he knew who it was. If there were 1,000 me, and even... Fuck. If there were even 1,000 of me, and if even one knew, I'd tell you, trust me. His doubting all our questions is not helping us win this case.
Okay, then how was the victim Mr. Bullard at that time?
What do you mean by how was he?
Was he already dead? Was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place.
That's a good question. Well, what do you think, Mr. Wright?
Forget it.
Suddenly I was hit in the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed.
Your forehead?
Yes, I was hit in the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack.
Do you remember anything about who hit you?
Well, like I said, it was a fast and powerful hit. So I think I was a little dazed for a while. I don't think Mr. Delight even grasped what you were asking.
Yeah, I'd like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. Maybe that would knock some sense back into him.
If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed.
That? Could you please clarify what you're referring to?
Why, my mask-to-mask costume, of course.
Oh, wait just a moment! Mask to mask!
Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Mask to Mask. And then, I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. Oh, look at him. He's just a little guy.
What?
Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. What? Yes, he did.
What? I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either.
Well, the fact that he dressed as Mask to Mask, yeah, that wasn't mentioned, but... I mean, we know that he is Mask to Mask. This isn't, like, that shocking.
Even I didn't know that. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets.
I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, that's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind.
Huh, my 6th cup of coffee staring at me coldly. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony.
Am I crazy in thinking Ron's fingerprints were on something? No, I think that was just the emblem, wasn't it? I'd have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my Mask to Mask costume.
Why are you dressed up as Mask to Mask?
Why, because I'm Mask to Mask, of course.
Oh, what are you talking about? Mask to Mask's trial is being held next door.
Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Mask to Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe.
Oh boy.
Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. And that's why it took a lot longer than I'd expected.
Took a lot longer? What's he talking about? What do you mean by took a lot longer?
Oh, opening the safe, of course.
Oh no, we're gonna find out that he stuffed the body. Fuck. Oh, fuck.
My cape got caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body.
Oh, what was that? Back up a second.
Yes?
You were the one that hid the body in the safe.
Well, yeah.
Inconceivable!
Yeah.
Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? Question. When does someone toss their dirty shirts in the washing machine? What?
When they're done with them, because he killed, yeah.
The answer's simple. When they take them off. As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer? Huh. So you're not as stupid as you look.
His metaphor this time was really obscure. The way that he said the metaphor was really obscure, I got it immediately.
Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business? Do you?
Well, yes.
Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to the testimony.
Yes, sir. Uh-oh, looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair-weather judge. Wait, let me... Do we have... We don't have the safe. I thought that we might have, but no. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. 10 minutes. I'm guessing that a time doesn't add up here somewhere.
Why'd you hide the body in the safe anyway?
Well, because it wouldn't fit in the drawer. Of course.
That's not exactly what I meant.
When I saw that corpse, I kinda lost it. I thought, if they find his corpse, they'll think I did it.
Huh, I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him, and that's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body.
And that certainly makes more sense. Hold on. 10 minutes? What is it, Nick? I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it? Under those circumstances? What circumstances? Oh! Hey, Nick! If you think his behavior is so strange, why don't you present some evidence that would show just what those circumstances were?
That's it. I'll take a look at the court record and present some evidence.
We heard this from Mr. Delight yesterday, didn't we?
There's not much in this testimony either.
I bet you he's still hiding something. I wouldn't be surprised. We'll just have to draw it out of him. I just hope it doesn't make things more complicated. Oh, the security alarm! Is that it?
Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? And what might this be? The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed...
Oh, we're gonna have to call in Larry to testify. Fuck, I hate this.
If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once, at 1:02 a.m. Oh, what?
If Mr. Rondelite truly was the murderer,
he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way. Huh, let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building.
What the fuck are you talking about? He fucking worked there. He was the chief of security or some shit. Dumbass.
Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security.
Like I said, fucking Ben Shapiro-ass arguments.
There's no way he wouldn't have known about them. But, as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser, who'd just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend, and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity, was not something Mr. Delight could have known. Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off. This buzzer's extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that.
Like, bro, literal Ben Shapiro arguments.
If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? Oh, what do you mean by that?
What do you think I mean? He's already said that he got knocked out. Don't worry, Larry doesn't testify. Oh, thank God. Larry doesn't show up until case 5 now, actually. Sorry, I meant Larry Stoneham doesn't show up until case 5, yeah. Oh, thank fuck. I'm so happy. I could sing. I'm not gonna, but I could, because I'm so happy. That's a thing people say, right? Probably.
What do you mean by that? Ugh.
He's gonna spit. No, never mind.
Fine. Let's hear your theory.
My voice gets really shaky when I do Godot's voice.
We called the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted. That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right, whoever it was, he knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer.
Do-do-do-do.
Order in the court, Mr. Wright. This is... This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then who pressed the buzzer? It was... the victim, of course.
No fingerprints, you fucking Ben Shapiro wannabe. Actually, it must have been Kane Bullard.
He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button.
So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself.
What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright?
I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene. But how? Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Bullard? Yes, he doesn't. There's no fucking fingerprints. This is so not a deal.
The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor.
Unless he's gonna say that he hit it with, like, the fucking palm of his hand or some shit. No fingerprints.
I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer?
Is there some kind of clue on it? And then he's gonna be like,
well, what if he was wearing gloves?
Actually, we've already known that he hates gloves. Despises them. Fucking hates gloves with a passion.
Is there some kind of clue on it?
Absolutely not.
Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth.
The fact that there aren't absolutely no clues is itself the clue.
Now I'm the one who's clueless.
This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind. I know that's like a spitting out sound, but I can't really emulate that. If there's like nothing in my mouth, then I'm not gonna just spit my water onto my fucking computer screen, obviously.
Ron Delight obviously wiped them off.
Why would he? The guard could have come in at any moment.
He touched that button, I know he did.
The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Master Mask. And Master Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button free of fingerprints?
Order! It would seem I've been forced to eat crow.
I wonder what blend number crow flavored coffee is. However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden?
Huh. It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks.
They're on to you, Nick. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 AM. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight, and then sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed. Security was supposed to respond.
Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say.
Very well then.
Oh-ho, you've got some guts. I like that in an opponent.
Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? To call the security guard, duh. Isn't this obvious? He wanted to frame Ron. The killer knew that if they pressed the button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted.
Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose?
Yes, although as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time.
Huh, what a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in.
No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the 3rd person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight. And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think that I was the murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective.
to frame Rhonda Light for the murder.
Gonna spit it out. Sorry, but your Wi-Fi sucks. It does. Did we crash again? What the fuck? I'm sorry, I think we're just gonna have to accept that it will sometimes crash, because it's back to green. Unfortunately, I think that we just have to accept that it will just crash sometimes and be back in a bit. That really sucks. What the fuck?
Order, order, order!
It would seem.
I've been made to eat my words once again.
Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait. Oh, wait a second. I'm the one and only Master Mask, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is...
We're gonna drag that person in here right now.
But who is it?
I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he'd been called to KB security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Wonderlight for the murder of Kane Bullard?
I have no idea what his motive could possibly be, though. But obviously at me. If you're gonna show a silhouette, like, don't even pretend to have this, like, tense moment of, who could it be? Because, like, we know. You've shown us. What's up with your Wi-Fi today? I have no idea. It's just awful for some reason.
Detective Luke had me. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective.
Luke had me?
You mean Master Mask did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is in actuality the true murderer of Kane Bullard. Order, order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime? Not even close. Murder's the more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When the Academy confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as Master Mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along. To be found guilty? Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lorley Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Luke Admey's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict as an alibi!
It is pretty funny.
You know, it's almost time. For what? For Luke Admey's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If we're gonna stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder.
Huh?
Mr. Luke Admey's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal.
Am I really sure about this?
Huh. A bet's only good when your life's the ante. Upping the ante. Get it?
Mr. Wright, I believe in you.
Mr. Delight.
So please, I'm begging you!
Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this?
Phoenix.
Oh, what was that?
Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust.
That voice, it sounds like... Mia! Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Huh. So that's your answer, huh? Very well. I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke Admey to the stand. Yes, Your Honor.
Courtroom number 5? What the fuck, Winston Payne is here? Hehehe. Well, Sir Detective Atme.
I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly.
Oh no, Sir Detective Atme. You were the one who... Oh, fucking hell. I forgot about this, dude.
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant, Luke Atme. Wait! Don't hand down your verdict yet, please! Well, well, Sir Lawyer. Welcome to my courtroom.
Your courtroom?
Who's this hosiery? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. And I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atme.
Accusation? You accuse Master Mask?
That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What?
I'm not going to a backspray because they don't have a defense attorney. To be continued. That was such a random scene. We didn't even have the evidence. The judge was like, well, you'll need evidence to present to the court. We didn't even do anything. It was just like, hey, we need him. Okay, bye. Winston X at me. Yeah. Disconnected? What the fuck? Why? It is green. It has been green. It was green. Why did it disconnect? My sis?
I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice.
So then... Oh, okay. I was about to say, what the fuck are you saying? So then, she's still alive. Inside your heart. Nicky boy!
Oh, Miss Delight.
Is it true that detective is... Is it true that detective is the real killer?
To be honest, we don't have any definite proof. But he's the only one who could have done it.
But wasn't he at Lordly Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atme want to kill Kane Bullard?
Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof, and it's gotta happen sooner rather than later. Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Luke Atme, please take the stand. Well, well, how do you do, Sir Lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Mask to Mask. I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Luke Atme has no idea what you mean. Of course I've been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Master Mask. Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous award upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example.
Wait, that was the thing? The ring was the thing they got? I thought so, because it's just so big.
So you continue to insist that you are in fact Master Mask? Of course! Very well then, Luke Atme. Let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 AM, Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thanks. Alright, Mr. Atme. The night of the murder. Speak. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. I was stealing the urn as Master Mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder. It seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene. Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Even the great Master Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Unfortunately, Mr. Radney, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool.
I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick.
The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. I was stealing the urn as Master Mask, just as I announced I would.
So my thoughts is that the Mr. Kami isn't here. But that just doesn't... I don't know. I don't know why Mr. Kami isn't there. I have no fucking clue. It's confusing me.
I was stealing the urn as Master Mask, just as I announced I would. So this photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is! And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That is why I'm called Master Mask! But conveniently, that also means that there is no way to tell who this really is. Oh, what do you mean? Huh, you're saying that this is not in fact Luke Acme? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Master Mask to create an alibi. Oh, what an interesting idea! Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice?
Nah. He didn't have an accomplice, there's no way. The only person that it could have been, theoretically, is Ron, because he was being blackmailed, but... that was... he was there when I am at KB Security, so... nah. Because Luke Acme was at KB Security during the murder. And the Master Mask in this picture has to be a fake. Then there really was an accomplice. But right now I have no idea who it was. I don't have any idea right now either.
Baseless objections are just what this guy wants. There's gotta be another way. And I'm gonna find it.
Unless it is... no, I don't know. I feel like it's just that the timestamp was manipulated to be different.
I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed! There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am.
Hey Nick, isn't there something odd about this? His ex of Acme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona.
You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. That photograph contains no words, but in this case one turned out to be my witness.
Look. There's a reason Mr. Kami isn't there, you'll find out. Yeah, I'll find out. Yeah, whatever.
So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is! That is it! The very thing that proves I committed the crime! The very thing that proves you committed the crime.
Thanks for repeating, Nick.
When you think about it, it's really odd.
Okay.
You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose.
Objection!
He was simply caught by the very camera that he set up. We all have days like that. Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing, a sad blue melody. It looks like I'd better gather more information for now. If he's truly the killer, there's gotta be something phony in that photo.
So there's something in the photo. AM 5843, like that all adds up, you know? And this pink paint was here the whole time, it was. Is it because this... No. Because if this didn't have paint on it, that wouldn't even make any sense, right? Unless... There's no way, right? I don't know. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder. How about the camera that took this photograph? Because I'm thinking, what if it's a different box, mate? I don't know, that wouldn't matter, would it?
Oh, come now, it's all too clear what you're thinking.
Huh?
You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you?
I do. I've been thinking it for a while.
I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed the picture's data.
But he said that he owned the software on it.
Unfortunately for their defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered.
I see. Looks like I'd better find something else that could be suspicious. So this alibi's false? Has to be, or couldn't have killed Mr. Bullet at KB Security. But I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the master mask in the photo is fake, or the photo itself is. Well, now I'm confused. So, let me think. Maybe it is? Maybe it's the fact that it doesn't have paint on it. No, I don't think so. Because I think it's just that it's on the other side. He doesn't have an accomplice, right? It would be the easiest thing to check, I guess, because there's only a few people it could be. Only one really that I can think of Ron. And that just doesn't sound right, right? Because he was at KB Security. Exactly, who had an accomplice?
Now remember, you've said that, Mr. Trite, because there's no going back. If you're making faceless cleanse, I'll treat you to a penalty myself.
That penalty's probably boiling hot too. So... it would have to be... There's no one else who it could be. I don't think it's him, but...
It was this person. Huh. And that's quite the prank you're trying to pull. You have any evidence that this person is in fact the accomplice?
Oh, well.
The aura that...
Yeah. I feel like it's something to do with Mystic Army, right? Kept out of sight? What does that mean? Found in the shadow of Amife's statue, was it? No, never mind. Because I didn't even realize that, so you'd think that that would be it, right? Make sure to press statement 3 again. Thank you for saying that, because I'm not pressing statements again because I just don't think about it, but... thank you. So by photograph you mean this piece of evidence here? Indeed it is, that is it. The very thing that proves it. The very thing that proves you committed the crime.
Surely even you understand by now.
Lordly Taylor provided that camera. There's no way I could have tampered with it. That means I could not have killed Kane Bullet, unless I had an accomplice. Come on, think long and hard about that night. The basement warehouse, and this picture that supposedly captures it. It's gotta be here. Isn't there something funny about this picture? You bet there is! Are you implying that this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night, before the theft took place. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night.
Very well, then let's hear what you have to say. What about this photograph do you find funny?
Is it the box or the... Let's say the box.
Perhaps this is the area in question. This area? Could you be any more vague?
Alright, I'll choose the other one.
I'm sorry. Huh, today's job had a little extra kick to it. The funny part is right here. Why, this is a blood stain! Ah! Blood! Now this case is getting interesting. Not exactly. This stain is actually pink paint. Oh, just paint. And peach-colored at that. From blood to peaches, the judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. Turns out that something should be there is nowhere to be seen. Ugh. Well, Mr. Wright, what is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains? The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following.
Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive in the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it.
I myself was there the night the theft took place, and saw that statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue should have been there. But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally.
Wait, so is this being implied? Oh my god, I get it! Oh my god, I get it! I just understood! So he did do this at 1 AM, the timestamp isn't fake, we did it the day before the theft. He took this picture the day before the theft, and then the day after, the statue arrived. Right? And so then he, when he got to the crime scene as the ace detective, was like, oh my god, there's a statue there, that wasn't there in the picture, and then he pushed it back. Right? You understood? Is that it? It just like popped into my head. He was like, oh fuck, this wasn't in the picture that I took. I need to like get this away, or else people are gonna realize that like something's really up about the photograph.
Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally. Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. Huh. In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night?
Can you do it, Nick?
Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it?
I think I get it, right?
Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you're prepared with your answer. Who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime?
It has to be on the night of the crime. Do you mean... Alright, it's either Adrian or Luke, because it's either that Adrian pushed it into the frame, or Luke pushed it out of the frame. I don't know what they want from me, so I'm gonna guess Luke, because it's the most obvious answer, right? Is that he pushed it away, but I don't know if they're saying who pushed it into frame. Who pushed it the night of the crime? Adrian pushed it the night of the crime, right? Because she pushed it into frame. But I don't know if they want to know who pushed it out. Fuck. I'll guess Adrian.
What do you think, Mr. Goddo?
Fuck, it's Luke.
A man should be able to answer his own questions. That's what I think. Right now I'm busy trying to come up with 2 answers of my own.
And I didn't save either.
Why is coffee black? And why is it bitter? Mr. Wright, to put it simply, you've messed up.
What are you doing, Nick? You need to think about why that statue was moved. Alright, yeah, I thought I was... Because you don't know when they're, like, trying to trick you into something. You know? Yeah, pretty much that's it. I'm so proud of myself for getting that.
The one who moved that statue is none other than Luke Adney. Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions? It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue?
The reason for moving the golden statue is where our battle really begins.
Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue?
The reason can be found here in this photograph.
Ugh!
Look at me. You pretended to be Master Mask to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. That's why you had to move the statue.
A single fatal flaw?
Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does the lie exist? In the fact that this... What does this mean? Where does the lie exist? The timestamp? Because it wasn't... What do you mean? What do you mean? What lie? What are you talking about? I don't get it. Do you mean because it was the day before? Or do you mean because the statue wasn't there? What do you mean? I don't know what it wants from me! Because it was the day before? Naturally, the lie in this photo is the timestamp. Oh, phew. I really couldn't tell what they wanted. Adrian pushed it the day of the crime technically because she brought it in. Yeah, exactly, but Atme pushed it way out of frame. Or out of what the frame would be, yeah. Because let's say that Luke took this photo Monday at 1 AM, he took this photo. And then that Monday day, when it became day, the statue arrived, and Adrian put the statue there. And then Luke, like, came that day, or the night of that day, or the day after or something, saw the statue then and was like, wait, that doesn't add up with the photo that I took as an alibi. I need to push that out of where the camera frame would be, so that nobody knows that, there's, you know, a fatal flaw. Naturally, the line in this photo is the timestamp.
Oh, what do you mean?
I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atme went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor at this time.
Ugh. But what does that have to do with the statue being moved?
Remember if you will, Your Honor. When was this statue placed beside the warehouse door? This is very convenient. Thank you so much, Adrian.
Well,
the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Luke Atme had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim, and so in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place.
oh, what the...
Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet.
Ah,
So on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in this photo.
Order, order! Mr. Atme, is this true? Oh, one moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this?
Oh, what's that?
The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime.
It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. This is where the software comes in where he could manipulate it, okay. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Okay, because I was waiting for that for so long, like, he has the software! But that's where it came in. He could only tamper with the data of when it was taken, but not the timestamp of which it was taken.
Order, order! Mr. Goddo, what is the meaning of this? Goddo, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down.
My 11th cup. I've promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial. Which means, I'm still good to the last drop.
However, the defense has a very good point.
A good point? So what?
We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points.
I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points.
So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied.
Which is?
That it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams.
But what other explanation is there? Goddo? Gonna leave once you finish the second case? I hope you have a good time once it's when you are leaving. The statue is what I mean when I said it's complex. Okay, thank God that like bursts into my head as inspiration then, otherwise I probably would have gotten stuck there.
That's very true.
No way, don't fall for that, Your Honor.
Hey, Mr. Damask.
Yes?
If there's no funny business in your actions as Master Mask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it.
Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the Sacred Urn. The Sacred Urn heist! Bitch! I first received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box, and Zavari! It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th. That's pretty much all the stuff we've heard before, isn't it?
Yeah, but we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave. Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time?
Zavari!
Very well then. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
So he very specifically said 12th of October at 1 AM.
I first received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, is that right?
Indeed. It seemed that they had heard of my sparkling reputation.
I see Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos.
You better watch out too, Maya.
The urn was placed in a box in Zavari. It was then sent to the warehouse.
You mean this box?
Yes, that pathetic box.
Then don't be rude, Maya made that.
Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn, and she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom, not even me.
Huh, interesting new tidbit.
Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime.
So you're sure that you'd never seen the urn before?
Indeed. You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, I, look at me, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers.
All of these are really short. That makes me think I just have to present without, pressing. Usually with cross-examinations, I don't really pay much attention. Like, I speak the words, but I don't pay much attention until it actually comes to figure it out. Unless it's, like, really obvious, in which case I'm instantly like, oh, you're an idiot. Like, for example, yesterday when I was figuring out Run's voice and I put on the anime, one of the lines in the anime that I heard and spoke out loud was, I lost the Kurain urn, okay? And I didn't, like, that didn't register in my brain that I'd said that, so I didn't realize that I accidentally semi-spoiled something. I just, like, wasn't paying attention, I was just listening to the voice, not the words, you know? I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand, and especially if the voice is a lot more difficult to do, I have to focus more on the voice rather than what they're saying. Which is why I sometimes get confused.
You mean this calling card?
That's right! That is without a doubt my calling card. I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all.
Of course, because Admi knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him.
I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly.
Then no one entered the basement warehouse.
Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. Is this just that the urn isn't... Because he said, and it was an extremely valuable treasure. Is it just that it's not valuable? At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th. And this is the photo that proves that, huh? Indeed. To be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much. Hey Nick, if this photo is a fake, Detective Admi might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying there, we can wrap this up and put a bow on it. I need to take a good hard look at the court record. Not a lot to go on, is there? That detective's been covering his tracks. There's only one thing that we need to prove in this cross-examination. That he took this photo well before the actual night of the crime. Alright then, how do we do that? There's one thing that Admi stated very clearly, that he'd never seen the urn before he stole it. We need to prove that he's lying. Okay, so that's what we're proving, is that he has seen the urn before. I don't think it's that. It could be. 20 days ago, is any date put? No. Wait, is anything said? I'll be coming to Purloin, the most priceless work of art on display. The treasures of Korean exhibit. Take good care of that. Speckled urn? Oh my god! That's why it was speckled! I was so confused about that! Speckled! Because of the paint! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm so happy I spotted that. I was so tempted to just look away from the card. Oh my god. I like closed it and then I was like, I guess I could read it. Maybe it says something about the urn. Oh my god. Master Admi, if you really are Master Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course! Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Master Mask had written. Take good care of that speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that is true, but so what? Truth be told, there's no way that Master Mask could have known about this pattern. Oh, what do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error, or should I say an error-prone human. And that's when the pink paint got in the urn. Ugh, you can't be serious. Oh my god, it's red again. It says it's disconnected again, what the fuck? And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern, which means Detective Admi had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Alright, that did it. He's broken. Nick? I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. Huh? Huh. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Master Mask. And now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? Oh, that's a good point. No way, don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say that Luke Admi was the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then let me ask you this. Why would he do that? Fuck, the motive is not something I figured out. An excellent point. Ugh. Motive, Mr. Wright. Motive. Might you mind many murderers' motive manifest? Nick, he's getting his second wind.
If he prepared an alibi and pinned the crime on Ron Delight as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron Delight.
Is it something to do with that he was investigating Master Mask? Found on the table at the crime scene. It has to do with the numbers. It has to do with the numbers.
Those numbers.
What was it that I thought again? How much money they spent on security for these? I don't think it is that.
The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron Delight. Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed! According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were. I'd be honored to, Sir Old-Timer.
They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. One second. It's red and orange again. No points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Maybe we'll present the folder there of all the Master Mask stuff. Disconnected again? Fucking hell. What is happening? I don't get it. The Wi-Fi's fine, nothing's running poorly. Why is it so bad? Is it a Twitch issue? It can't be, right? But nothing's running poorly. How could this be? I don't get it. I really don't. Everything's fine. My Wi-Fi's full bars. Nothing is, like, very high on CPU usage or anything like that. I don't think there's anything I can do, unfortunately. Disconnected fucking again. Maybe if I tried... I have no idea. This is fucking crazy. I'm really, really sorry for all of this. This is a mess, but I just don't understand. There's nothing on. I don't know.
I, Luke Acme, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter.
What? So it was written by Bullard. That's interesting. It was definitely written by Bullard? What does it say then? Because I really assumed that it was... at me. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Wait, the ring? What? Was the blackmail letter for at me? What? Wait, the blackmail letter was for Luke? Is it what? Uh-huh. I don't... What? It was for Luke. I don't... What the fuck? That's... crazy. Oh my fucking god. Let me just stop and start stream again. I'm so sorry for this. I'll see you in a second. Alright, we might not start case 3 today. Just purely because of all of this lag. Because I don't know if the actual, like, recording is lagging too, but if it is, I don't want to... I want to finish this because we've already started it, but I don't want to start another case and have that also lagging. I kinda doubt the recording's lagging, but it could be. Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination. So I think that the other blackmail letters were sent by Atme. So maybe he sent this blackmail letter by mistake to Ron for some reason? That red diamond, oh my god. Hi, Luke Atme had no point of contact with the victim whatsoever. And who in the world is going to prove that? I will. Huh? After doing a thorough background check with Detective Atme and King Bullard, we were unable to find any links between them. It's all in the report. Perhaps they were connected through their work. They were both involved in security. Nope. That was blunt. In any case, the only one with a motive was Mr. Delight. King Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. Mistook? That's right, mistook. From the Old Norse mistaka, meaning to take in error. That wasn't what I meant. Just who did the victim mistake Master Mask to be? Why, the answer is obvious. Ron Delight, of course. Boy, I'd like to wipe that smug look off this guy's face. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Master Mask? Don't you already know that? Zavari! Take a look at this newspaper. Oh-ho, that's the famous Tear of Emanon, a magnificent jewel. That photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard, namely the defendant. The defendant? The victim clearly misread the article and Zavari. He got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly security guard was in fact Master Mask. I see. That was an unusually reasonable deduction. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. You mean this blackmail letter right here? It says bring $50,000. And the handwriting is, without a doubt, the victim's. There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it. You're back finally? You've been out for so long, have I? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Also, hi Rich, you welcome in. Jesus Christ, it was like connecting and reconnecting so much. Oh my goodness. But I don't see an addressee on this letter anywhere. An addressee? Oh right, for everyone who left, I have made a fabulous deduction. In the blackmail letter, it says, if you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. So this blackmail letter is for Atme. I don't know where that fits in. I think Atme mistakenly sent this because he was blackmailing Ron. This blackmail letter was different. This one was written by Bullard, sent to Atme, and then Atme mistakenly sent it to Ron or something like that. No, it's back to flashing red and orange! Fuck's sake, I'm pissed. Oh my god, there's literally no reason for it to lag. There's no reason for it to lag. There's not a single thing. It's genuinely, I don't understand. Is this a social experiment? There's nothing wrong with my Wi-Fi, there's nothing running that shouldn't be. Why is it running like this? Is there an issue with Twitch? That's all I can think of, because there's OBS or something, because it can't be the laptop. The internet is full bars. The fucking... I don't have anything on in the background. I don't get it. I'm so sorry for all of this, but I just don't... There's literally nothing it could be. I don't understand what the hell is going on. There's nothing active that shouldn't be. I really don't get it. I'm looking through it again now, there's just nothing. I don't get it. I'm so confused. Is stream out? I don't even know if it's running anymore. This is actually, like, annoying. We are kinda near the end. I guess I could just not focus on it if it's actually streaming, since the recording's still fine. I could just focus on the recording, I guess. Disconnected, perfect. Why? Oh, this is actually annoying as fuck. I'm stopping again, I'm sorry. Ugh! We're back again, woo. Okay. I think I'm just gonna go for it, and if it crashes again, I'll just go with the stream out.
This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment, and Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place in time. The fact that there is no addressee is irrelevant.
I wonder. What's up, Nick? I just had a thought. What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight? I already had that thought, Nick. Shut up. Whoa, do you have any evidence of that? For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling that there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter. Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied? No. Bitch. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Adme? Oh, well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright. When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction? I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You want to talk? At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior? Indeed, time to man up, Mr. Wright. Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. What do you mean? Contradicting evidence? The red... What are you talking about? Were they trying to lead us to believe that the red jewel was the Tear of Emanon? I guess so. I never thought that, for the record. I didn't know that there was a red jewel, but if I knew, I wouldn't have thought it was the Tear of Emanon. I would have probably thought that it was the ring, because that's what I thought. I don't know why that was even a thing. Huh. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the Tear of Emanon, this stolen jewel. Oh, what about it? The problem is this jewel's color. Nobody thought that it was red. Color? I'm not much for discussing color myself. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red? Nobody thought that these were the same thing. Which means, the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Emanon that Master Mass stole at all. And your point is, Mr. Trite? So you are trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? That's what you're trying to say, right, Trite? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright? Well, that is what you're trying to say, right, Nick? Yes. This is who Kane Bullet was actually blackmailing. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You've been personally involved in every single Master Mask case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen, and received a jewel as your reward. A jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. Ugh. That is the diamond referred to in the letter, which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. He's so silly. Order in the court. Order, I say. It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite. Uh-oh, I don't like the way you said that. Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke at me. Are you for real? Yes, I am. Nick, come on, stand up to him. Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your if you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atmey's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity? Atmey killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? This is what it all comes down to, Nick. The identity that Luke Atmey wanted to so desperately keep secret was his identity as a blackmailer. Luke Atmey was a blackmailer. Ugh. Objection! Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Atmey. Are you saying that Atmey was blackmailing someone else on top of that? You have to admit, that does sound a little odd. It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atmey. But Ron Delight was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Eminon heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person, incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Ron Delight was actually Master Mask. That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans, and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atmey. Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What is? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with the tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How did you? You say that I, Luke Atmey, was blackmailing Ron Delight. In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Master Mask. Well, yes. Ron Delight started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed the first crime. Good point. He certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke Atmey know that Ron Delight was Master Mask? What do you mean? Because he found the... What? Do you mean this? What are you talking about? What? What is... Why are all of these... Like, I don't get it. I think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron Delight in his guard uniform. It seems that Master Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when he figured it out, Mr. Atmey. Like, this has already been established. That's when you learned that under his mask, Master Mask was Ron Delight. What the? Wasn't he supposed to be Master Mask? Not only that, it looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud, trying to pass himself off as an ace detective. It's me, Wendy Oldbag. Why, you? How dare you expose me like that? So you admit it? Why, I mean, I have never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective, and also Master Mask. Why can't you understand that? I'm afraid you're neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. Oh, why, you? How dare you even imply that? Got me fallen in a low depth, so I got certain yourself with a big mouth of yours, a relic. I say none of you can compare my genius, you're all just so gone, desecrating to me, commemorating me, there is nothing greater than this detective can handle blackmail without the threats. Illegal. It's enough to make one laugh. It would seem we've finally arrived at the real answer. That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme. Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Atme.
Objection!
The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. Aw, the music, let's go! Oh, what do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. What? But I'm the judge, I don't get it.
You don't get much more in your face than that.
It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite. Oh, what do you... It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atme was a filthy blackmailer, and that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder.
That's right. That's why he's the one who killed Mr. Bull.
But there's still one thing you've yet to prove.
Oh, what's that?
Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB Security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered.
No way! Order! Order in the court! Well, Mr. Wright? This is it. This is the final round. It has to have something to do with the... with this. 1,000, 100,000, 150,000, 240,000, 500,000. What could this be? It has to have something to do with that. This is the final round. I've got to prove that Mr. Atme was at Mr. Bullett's office on that night. But can you really prove that?
That's long enough. Mr. Trite, I want to hear your answer. I want to hear your answer.
That night, Luke Atme was at KB Security, and the defense... I'm gonna say can't prove it, because if it's wrong, then we'll just instantly be wrong. But if it's right, then we'll instantly be right. I can't prove it. Whereas if I say we can prove it, then it's like, I'll have to go through a bunch of evidence and stuff. Because I can't think of anything. In my mind, I'm like, I don't know, was he? Well, I know that he was, but can we prove it? Which I kind of don't think so, right? He was wearing gloves, so no fingerprints or anything. Just as I thought. But, if we hear more of Detective Atme's testimony...
Objection!
Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite.
What do you mean?
I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean.
What?
Have you forgotten? Luke Atme's here after we interrupted his own trial. And you failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as mask to mask.
No. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. Love wins? Quote by Luke Atme, love wins? Oh my god, gotta love him. Love wins, love wins. I am the ace detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as a Ron Delight will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Order! Order in the court!
That's enough deliberation over this witness. I can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is...
Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and...
By then, it'll be too late.
Huh? Well, why?
This thing that's never been explained before. Double jeopardy! One of the basic rules of any court of law, which we've never heard of up until this point and never will be heard of up until ever again.
Double jeopardy? It's almost like this is a plot device specifically for this case.
Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime, for some reason. This is a fundamental rule in all courts, but only specifically today and then never again. And it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Atme will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as mask to mask, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of Caden Bullitt is concerned.
No way.
The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Atme's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Caden Bullitt's murderer. Now there's nothing I can possibly do to win, even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent. The real killer, Luke Atme, will go free. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today, and as long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections? Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Atme.
Was that... Wait, I wasn't like... Was that... Am I crazy? I must be crazy. I'm crazy, right? That wasn't Franziska, was it? I'm crazy. I'm crazy. Was that Franziska? Hey, think. I see it? Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result.
How did you...
She did not call him Phoenix. Who is this? What? Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgot? Is it Mia? Oh, I forgot Maya was a spirit medium. That's why. Because I was like, is it Mia or Franziska? I couldn't quite... Yeah. Mia, yeah. Maya is a spirit medium. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is somebody smiles, no matter how bad it gets.
That voice. No way. Franziska von Karma.
I forgot Maya's a spirit medium. Long time no see, Phoenix.
Mia!
This is the true power of the Korean channeling technique. Thanks, yeah, explain this, please. I don't know anything about it.
I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me, but right now she's my mentor, Mia Fey.
Thanks, yeah, explain more about... how does this technique work again? Can you explain how it's done? Yeah, I don't actually know. Now, let's do this.
But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine.
Not yet. The testimony's not over yet.
Well, what do you mean?
Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You've cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today.
Yes, that's true, but...
Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks.
Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all.
Is Mia homophobic? What the fuck? Love actually doesn't win. Logic and facts do, and facts don't care about your feelings.
I am the ace detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron Delights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever.
Very well, then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, We, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that alright with you, prosecutor?
Is something the matter, Mr. Goddo? Nothing. Oh, Sir Lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods will do anything to me, look at... Let's hear it. Huh? It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Mr. Goddo, what are you... Very well then, look at me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks.
The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer.
So please, give us one last bit of testimony.
Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance.
Yes, Chief. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the tool. Zavai! Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy.
This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything.
But of course!
But how did you know about the emergency buzzer?
The police investigation documents went directly through me. And I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer!
Gah. Are you gonna make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer?
I will not allow any of your unusual shenanigans, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
We cannot postpone Luke Atmy's trial any longer. This is your last chance.
Hang on a sec, just one chance. Can I not press anything?
Seems that the party's about to begin.
Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony. So it would seem...
Oh, what do you mean, so it would seem?
Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it.
Cup number 17. The last cup. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial.
I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony, and I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it. Okay, so I have to find... Astro! Hi, Astro! Are you still live? Chat's not open, I was screaming here anyway, yeah. Hi, Astro, welcome in. I hope you're having a great... What time is it, by the way? 1:57 AM, yeah. I don't know if we'll do... We probably won't start Case 3. I don't know, but welcome. You're back finally, you've been out for so long. Oh wait, that was before I said his stream out. There we go. Crazy hours, crazy once. Good idea, you might suffer. Yeah, I wanted to do the first investigation and maybe trial, but I don't think that's gonna happen now. There's been so many crashes of the stream and so much troubleshooting that I don't think I can. But Case 3, that's fair. Remember, you only get one chance. So I just have to press what's contradictory, damn.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination.
It should all be good when the VOD is uploaded, but right now it's just annoying that there's so many streams, I imagine, because it's crashed like 50 times. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lord Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I'd known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. Thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. Okay. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the colour of the jewel. Zavari, therefore all the evidence points to that poor boy. Is it that, like... Well... no. Is it like, oh, well, how could he have had a Master Mask outfit if you had a Master Mask outfit? Because we already know the answer. It's that Atme has a Master Mask outfit that he stole from Ron, and then Ron made a new one. But is that the contradictory here? Mr. Atme, about this last remark.
Objection!
Fuck.
You still don't get it, do you, Trade? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement.
What?
I said this before. There's still one thing you haven't proven. That this scum was in Kane Bullard's office that night. And now, it's time for me to drink my last cup.
Fuck.
Mr. Wright,
I will hold you to the end of your bargain. Oh, fuck. Holy shit, that's enough. See ya. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. The case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. This court finds the defendant, Ron Delight, guilty, bitch. See ya. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned. Fuck. I guess he's dead now. I counted and there's like around 9 or something. Holy fuck. Damn. Oh my god, 9. Holy shit. That's crazy. Yeah, I keep getting notifications and I'm like, you're still alive? Yeah, a man's dead. It's fine. I'd known about the date beforehand. The date of... what? What do you mean? I'd known about the date beforehand. What date? I'm gonna press that because I just don't know what it means. It might be a...
Objection!
I can't pause. Why? That's... the only reason that you would remove the pause button is just to make me sit through this. Why? I get it. I have to sit through this every time I get it wrong? All of this? I have to sit through the whole thing? Every time? About this last remark.
Objection!
Fuck! I can't pause. Fuck. I have to sit through this every time. Oh my god, why did they do this? Ugh. Stream might be going down. Fucking hell, it's red again. I'm so pissed. Like, actually pissed. Holy fuck. Good evening, more like Goddo evening, yeah. It just stopped and is doing the circle of death. Fucking hell, I'm pissed. I don't even know what to do. There's literally nothing I can do. I am so pissed. I'm definitely not saying PS3. I can't. I can't with how much it's going down for literally no reason. Oh my god, I'm stopping and starting stream again, and this is actually pissing me off. Okay, this is the last time that I'm going to close and start stream back up, because if this happens again, I'm just gonna finish it, and it'll be on the VOD. And it just won't be live. But I'm not setting all of this up again. This is fucking... Anyway, apparently Astro said that I can't press anything. which Phoenix said, well, I can't present evidence, so I guess I just have to press the statement that I think is bad, so I guess that was just a fucking lie. So I just don't even know anymore. I have no clue. I thought it was gonna be how could he mistake the jewel if he had so much information on Master Mask, but nope. Wahoo, we back. Oh hey, it's flashing red again. I'm actually pissed. I don't... oh. Fuck. I don't know.
Objection!
Fuck. Oh, this is a mess. I hate this. Wheel of Death moment, yep. I'm actually pissed. I'm so, like, what's even happening right now? I don't get it. Even the slightest. I don't get it. It's green again. Are we back? Okay, I have just no idea. I just have no idea. I'm too stressed with trying to keep the stream up to, like, yes? Okay, Astra, I'm gonna ask something very important. Can you tell me the statement? Can you tell me the statement at least? Because I'm just dealing with too much to even know what's going on anymore. I've completely forgotten everything that was in my brain. My entire everything is gone. I don't know if I need to press or present anymore, because I've been told in 2 different ways that both of those, the stream's down again. I've been told I can't present anything, but then I can't press anything, and I just don't get it. I don't understand, and the stream's out again. This is... I don't even know what's going on, I don't get it. I don't get it, the Wi-Fi's fine, so what's going on? The Wi-Fi's fine, everything's fine. There's literally no reason that this could be happening. I'm so confused. What is it? I don't understand. Oh my god. I don't understand what could be happening. What is going on? This is like a fucking nightmare. I'm so confused. Press the 9th statement, I think? 1 second, let me... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do I press it? They said press, I'm gonna press, even though I don't think it's...
Objection!
It's not press. Ugh. Oh! What? I don't... If it's for the reason that I thought it was, I'm gonna actually be pissed. If it's for the reason that I thought it was, I'm gonna be pissed. Because I said that it was because Atme had the Master Mask outfit. So if this is because of that, I'm gonna be pissed.
I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Gatto. Oh, what? Mr. Atme, it seems you finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder.
Oh my god. Ron said in the card that he was wearing it, but he couldn't have known it because it was in his trial. I'm so upset.
How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit. Is that correct? Indeed! That's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. Got him! I'm sorry. Whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as Master Mask when he went to the scene of the crime? That was, it was just a few hours ago, back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare.
Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Oh my god.
That's right, the defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this are those who should have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There is no way that you should have known about that! You're in the next courtroom being tried as Master Mask. So then enlighten us. Just how did you know about that piece of information? Well... Come on, this detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit. There's one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out. Only one. One way, you say. Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony.
When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there.
Who's that? For a second, my client witnessed the real killer.
Objection!
But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker, so there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atme. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now if you turn that statement around...
Yeah, we know it means that the real killer saw Ron. Sipping some wine in celebration. Stream's still down.
Now if you turn...
By the way, this is a good opportunity for me to say, if you've made it this far, since only VOD watchers will be watching this, like and subscribe, please. This is so stressful. And if you enjoyed the very little gameplay that's been happening in between this troubleshooting stream, please like and subscribe. Maybe leave a comment saying, hey Aya, you did a good job. You shouldn't be beating yourself up so much over this. Hey, I know that it lagged like hell. It's fine though. You did a great job. And that'd make me feel really better about this. But yeah, I hope that you're enjoying this even though it's just awful.
Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? No, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight.
Yeah, we all knew the reasonings, Phoenix.
Impossible.
Apparently God hadn't. Who is this man? What? It's Luke Atme? Wait. Oh my god, guys. Detective Atme was the one who killed Kane Bullard. Holy shit. Oh my god. It was him? Holy shit. I'm so glad that we turned this case around.
Detective Atme, you saw Master Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing.
Oh fuck, an earthquake, Edgeworth, get down!
Take a good look, everyone! Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself! Here I am, the tragic clown! That's the same line you gave yesterday! But, I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullet was blackmailing Luke Atme, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty of Master Mask in order to escape his true crime. And to that end, he came up with this plan, to use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth. Excuse me? I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. You certainly did, besmirching him with the title of murderer. Don't ignore me! Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict. I know. You never committed any murder. That's right. I'm so glad you understand that. But, I really am Master Mask! Oh? But double jeopardy, so he gets off scot-free! Yay! I'm back for the breakdown. I'm happy you got to see the breakdown. That's good at least. Even though it's back to being off, but you know what? It's worth it for the breakdown! I fucking hit my elbow on my chat. So thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? A double jeopardy? Now that you mention it. I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute, for this case and only this case. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent, because it only applies to men, double jeopardy. Then, Master Mask is really innocent. It would seem so, for now. For now? Now then, this court finds the defendant not guilty! Let's fucking go, we can finally end this nightmare! I've been stuck in an eternal slumber for years! Boy, this is really lucky. Waiter, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am Master Mask after all. Finally, we can leave! Oh my god. Been stuck at this chair for fucking hours, just trying to get this stream to work. And in the end, it didn't. Oh my god. Holy shit. It'll all be good in the VOD, don't worry. All of you watching this knows that it's good, right? Nothing's going wrong, right? Everything's fine right now? Yeah! Nothing's gone wrong, the stream never lagged, and it never froze, because you're watching it all together. And you have watched it all together, you have not taken a single break, right? Because that would be rude. You did it, Phoenix. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call me on much these days. Yeah, I completely forgot she was a spirit medium. I thought it was Franziska. I was like, what? How? Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of the Korean channeling school? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around. There's a lot about Misty recently. Is she like, how important is she? I'm hearing a lot about Misty. Mia. Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore though, now that all of this has happened. Come on, just be happy already.
Hi, Maya.
Maya,
You've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as Master Mask to boot. But in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming Master Mask. I did it all for one reason. For her.
you mean your wife, Desiree?
Wait, so can Ron just, like, steal shit now and it's like...
Well, we already said that he's not Master Mask, so what can we do? I guess he gets off scot-free. Double jeopardy.
You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but... Once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have had any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure.
So that's why you became Master Mask.
Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together.
A broken urn can, though.
That's not true, right, Nick?
Wait, the stream's back on? Oh my god!
This is a Christmas miracle! Right, Nick?
Right.
Really? Can't we go back to the way things were? He'll be fine, and Nick can prove it.
I can.
Wait, I want to save.
I want to save.
I kinda wish you'd check with me first. Mr. Delight, even if a bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together. Is it the urn? Is it actually?
Is it actually? Oh my god, that's so funny. The sacred urn. Desi was the one who found this.
Desiree, your wife. She's always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything.
There you are.
Miss Delight.
You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that. But, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really Master Mask either. Miss Delight, what are you gonna do now that you know? You're not gonna really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast that there's no way he could ever get away.
But didn't you say that you hated criminals?
Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Yeah, exactly. She already said she doesn't hate thieves. She only hates ace detectives that thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. Like that detective.
I see.
My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them. Like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Desi!
Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you?
Nicky boy.
Yes?
I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us.
Oh, well, take care of yourself.
You too, Nicky boy.
Gulp! I can feel my face going red.
Why? Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, congratulations! Oh, it's red again. It was still a Christmas miracle while it lasted! Huh?
Talk about bad timing.
Mr. Nick, how could you, with another man's wife, burn Mystic Maya? No, you've got it all around. I'll never forgive you ever. Yeah, we don't care, pals. Shut the fuck up, dumbass. I'm sorry. That was so mean.
So just as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness. Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look.
Oh, look at them! Oh my god, they put it back!
Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together, even better than before.
Oh, look at them! They're just staring at it for some reason, but I love them. Oh, the end! Oh, that was certainly a very different stream. My oh my. A brand new episode has been added. Look at her, she's a little waitress even. Oh my goodness. Well, that's gonna be it for today. This has been a harrowing experience, even though the case was really fun, even though there were some points which were kind of BS, in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe it was just me A couple of them that I was like, oh, really? That's the solution? But it was a really fun case. That was maybe one of the best trilogy cases there's been so far, in my opinion. Maybe Turnabout Goodbyes was slightly better, but that one was also... Actually, was that shorter? I don't think it was, actually. Turnabout Goodbyes was longer, wasn't it? Oh my god, jump scare. Wait, it's back. It's back for the outro. For the outro, it's a Christmas miracle. No, it's orange again. It's red. No, it's not back. Wait, green? Is it back? It's a Christmas miracle. Is it back? I don't fucking know. It's the outro. Who gives a shit? We're back. We're not back. We're everywhere. Who fucking knows? I can hear you. It's a Christmas miracle. I'm so fucking confused. Okay. Hello, hi, Astro. Welcome into the stream finally. Anyway, we're ending. Yeah, hopefully the VOD should be good. That's all that I can really say. This stream is lost forever on Twitch, never gonna be existing. But the VOD will be there, so you can see what you missed there, I guess. Loser, dumbass. It's your fault that this happened. I'm so confused why it lagged. I had nothing open that was like nothing was like a task manager was all fine. My OBS was fine, my Wi-Fi was fine, but it was still just going red. I was so confused. I'm still so confused. You have like 10 VODs that are 1 minute? Yeah, I thought so. I might just go delete all of them. You can watch the VOD if you really want to see, like, oh my god. Now it's green for like, it's been ages now it's green. I say ages, it's been like a minute or something. I have really low standards now. So I'm like half tempted to do start case 3, but I'm not gonna. I can't. I think I would have if not for all of this lag and stuff, but I just can't. We might play it tomorrow, but we might not. Don't suffer. I won't. Please don't suffer. Is the first investigation like I can't remember why that case is bad. I guess John Armstrong, that would be one reason. I fucking hate that case. I'm looking forward to it. I got through Big Top, I got through pedophiles, I can get through a little bit of homophobia, queerphobia, all that. Fucking hate that case on a personal level. I'm excited for it. Oh, golly. This was a mess. I might play it tomorrow, but I honestly have no idea. Like, I want to stream tomorrow, but I just don't know if the Wi-Fi will work, and if the Wi-Fi doesn't work, I do not want a repeat whatsoever. I'm gonna, like, check the Wi-Fi box downstairs, see if anything's wrong, but, like, I'm so clueless what happened. And if it's going to happen again tomorrow, then I'm not gonna stream, obviously, so... I don't know. I might stream tomorrow, if so it'll be another Phoenix Wright. I should be here for that, if I'm alive and fronting unconscious. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. If... if you are alive. Maybe Astro's the next victim. Who knows? But yeah. If I'm alive, yeah. If, Yeah, shit, you're right, yeah. That's why Astro hates this case so much, because they died in it. Oh, I'm stretching. Alright, this was such a mess. I'm just happy that the stream is alive right now, that I can speak, and it's being transferred on Twitch. I'm so, like, the only thing I can think of is that Twitch was having a bug, but I don't think it was. So I really have no idea. Because I also turned off my computer and all that, who knows. Anyway, I might be streaming tomorrow, I might not, because I'm going to mention this again, because I mentioned it last stream, but there is a possibility that very soon I might no longer be able to stream, ever. If that happens, I want to get Trials and Tribulations done at the very least. I could just be being paranoid, I could be completely wrong, but there is a chance that I will maybe never stream for a very, very, very long time. If ever. So I want to at the very least get Trials and Tribulations done if that is the case, which I really hope it's not. But yeah. Sad face. Yeah, because... So that's why I'm streaming Trials and Tribulations a lot in the last however many days it's going to be. Because if I'm not ever able to stream again, I want to at the very least get this done. I really want to get Investigations done too, but if I won't ever be able to stream again, that's probably not going to happen on stream, because I won't be able to stream. But yeah. Oh, AI1, yeah. I'm thinking I might just, because I might not be able to. I might as well just say it. Do I wanna? I don't know. I don't really feel like saying all of my personal affairs on stream. I don't know. Basically, complicated family situation means that I might not be able to have any privacy, so I might not be able to stream. Don't know if you don't wanna. I don't know if it's that I don't wanna, I just don't know if I should, you know? I don't know, I won't say it. Complicated family situation means that I won't really have much privacy. I won't be in the house alone anymore for like maybe ever. And so I might just never be able to stream again. I might still try and record. Maybe I'll like do VODs where I'm not actually streaming live, I'm just recording it. And then I try upload that, but also I don't know if I'd want to record with like Ace Attorney if there's people in the house, you know? Person in the house rather. Oh, it's red again, I guess that we're dead. Well, I guess that's a good time to end it. I hope that everyone's had an enjoyable experience at the very least. I certainly have had an experience. But that will be it for today. And hopefully we'll be live tomorrow, if not probably the day after. And so I shall bid you all adieu. Farewell!